you bring him to Dickie Duncan?
Who's the one that you're craving in the middle of the night? Yeah, sure is bad for you, but it feels so right. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let me introduce to you in his hideous debut.
Sometimes I wish I was even more awesome than I already am. What would my life be like if I turned that shit up to 11 out of a possible 5?
Ninja Brian, hand me my cloak, and my staff, and my horn, and that thermos of soup. I'm hungry but also thirsty, and you can kind of like eat and drink soup at the same time. Let's go!
Writing straight out of your imagination, using my magic to fight against crime, destroying evil with powers most awesome, protecting the weak almost all of the time, but not on certain days. Game of Thrones is on. Now is the time for a man of conviction. The world needs a hero, and I am that guy.
Look, who is that masked man?
That's Ninja Brian. But shut up about him. Let's focus on me, because
I am the unicorn wizard. I
stop listening if this song got too amazing for you. No? Okay.
My life is a party, yes, a supermodel's operation. My mood is a total success. Each day I invent a new form of karate that changes the way that Japan views the West. Now that's progress. Then we retire to the chamber of passion, making a pool of strawberries and cream. The strawberries rum and it's foliage and the cream travels places you can't even dream.
Ugh, I think I just dreamed it.
How was it? Amazing? You mean astounding? Yeah, you do.
I am the unicorn wizard, just like Teddy Sexbang. I'm handsome and strong. With the help of my hellhounds, Tinkles and Gary, who punish the wicked and break into song. I am the unicorn wizard, a superhero for the entire human race. My wand casts a spell that will unlock the door, and the wand is my jump, and the door is your face.
Danny, wake up.
Oh, hey, Mom. I had the craziest dream. I was the unicorn wizard.
Oh, shut up.
Unicorn wizard.
I said shut up.
You shut up.
We hope you enjoyed the shit out of this latest Ninja Sex Party video. If
Hey there, baby. We made out on the dance floor. You pressed your body up against me all night long. I know it's on your mind. Our souls are entwined in a passionate embrace. The look in your eyes says, take me tonight. Well, I've got just the place. A place where we can be alone. Unless my mom and dad are home. Welcome to my parents' house. Welcome to my parents' house. My mom left out some snackies. I bet you're feeling horny now. You're feeling horny. So why don't we get nasty, 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 yeah. Hush now, baby. You seem like a keeper. But your high heels are so loud. My dad is a light sleeper. Oh. I got my very own room and tons of
Wow! Wow. Ooh, spooky! Fuck you! Welcome to the stream. How is everybody doing? We are having a late Fortnite. Oh my god. We're doing Warframe. I don't know why I said Fortnite. I don't even have Fortnite installed. I don't like Epic Launcher. So we're doing Warframe. I guess we'll call this Fortnite just without as much memes. That is our game plan. I don't really have anything I want to do in the game. So that's the thing. Fishing will be up in a second. I was going to have pizza parties brought back, but it has been brought to my attention today that the Tits chatbot is been banned. I don't know the status of that. I haven't been able to double check. So I didn't bother fighting with it. I tried to do something else tonight. But fuck you guys, welcome to the stream. Fuck you, Jack, welcome to the stream. Fuck you, San, welcome to the stream. Fuck you, Shibby, have a good lurk. Fuck you, Catbread, have a good lurk. Fuck you, Mayhaza, have a good lurk. And fuck you, Silkbug, have a good lurk. Oh, you're here. And ow! I've been meated. And I turned that up. Why did that not save?
Mom, sorry, everything.
Output. Settings. General. No. No, I have not. I don't even have the quests to get to it yet. It is impossible for me to get it. Even though I want the cool spider. Yeah. Really wish the fucking meat throwing was louder. so I could fucking hear it. It is really annoying. It be Duviri. Oh, I had heard it was a. I heard it was a quest. No dice, huh? Let me see if it works. We'll do some tests. Ow! 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 Yeah, me too. They have been pushing fucking 1999 really goddamn hard. I also don't really want to do that today, necessarily. But I'll go check on it for you. That's fine. Also, hi YouTube. Fuck you. Welcome to stream too. You guys are free to come play with me if you wish. But I'll go take a. I'll see if I can do it. Ow. Give it a second. There's like a weird cooldown. Hold on, Mehaza. I have no control over that cooldown. That cooldown should not exist. I need to reach out to the SNEC Studio people and ask how to get into the code. Yeah. Yeah, I got just those. Hold on, let me give you your freebies. Ow! 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 So, I don't know what the cooldown timer is because there's not supposed to be a cooldown. I don't actually. There's no.
Did this really happen?
There's no like toggle for me to do that because this is the software I use is still in beta. So I would need to get into the code to do it. I think. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to ask questions about that to do the thing. So. But yeah, so so just know you can throw it at me. You just can't barrage me with it right now because it's inconsistent. I'm sorry about that. Something I was wanting to work on today was actually fixing some of the throw and adding some of the old ones back. However, due to tits being down, I can't. That was what I was going to do. Is they've added the connection tools, so I was going to connect it to tits, but. It's not there. Jack, thank you. Oh, none of my overlays are working. What? That's weird. That's suspicious. Thank you for the gift sub, though. Enjoy your emotes. At least we're getting some of the sound effects. Oh, Dr. Trash leveled up. I don't know. Everything's on fire, I guess. Let me... Yeah. I did say I am way behind on things. And nothing makes me not want to do it than being pressured to do it. In fact, my number one thing that really pisses me off in video games, more or less, I understand having lockouts for story reasons, if the story actually fucking mattered, but like, so I understand to get to next level area, I had to do the main story where the map is now dramatically shifted. I do understand that. That's fine. Warframe story sucks. I don't care about the story. If my only incentive is just to go and grind frames, which granted are kind of cool and I wouldn't mind having more, but there you go. Wow, that hasn't gone off in a while. That's the one that's supposed to go off when we get a sub. That one hasn't actually gone off in a while. We've had... Huh. We've had the Chainsaw Man, haven't we? No, that's the raid. Yeah. Okay, that was supposed to pop up. Okay, I like the gameplay loop of Warframe a lot. I'm kind of this is a reason I never took the game seriously, because if all I'm going to do is grind and the story sucks, I will get bored of the game and not want to play it. And if my only way to do it is like min-maxing stuff, I have a if I get invested, I can get very competitive, but there's also like the part of me that hates min-maxing because it's so fucking easy to do that I don't actually like reducing a video game to the parameters of pushing the limits of breaking the rules, you know? So like, as Hot Calc on Blue Sky was talking about today, all video games are is just a set of rules. And programming and coding by itself is just a bunch of rules. And so all min-maxing is in video games, or even tabletop games to some extent, is just learning the rules, and then optimizing by twisting the rules in your favor. I hate breaking games down into that because it's boring. It's easy to do. I don't like it if something is too easy to do. There's no value in doing it. It's why I don't like the stock market. Like, I have known as long as I have been walking amongst the Earthlings, I have known that the secret to wealth is just playing the stock market, getting into investors and having your money do all the work because of you. But I didn't want to do that. That sounds awful. It's boring. I don't want to look at spreadsheets all day. Just because I know how to work within the system doesn't mean I want to have fun doing that. That's not fun to me. So I run into problems where I get hyper competitive, but I don't like min-maxing. So I know how to optimize, and if you push me, I can absolutely figure the stupid thing out. It's why I ended up being a very, very I was able to perform in competent raids in several MMOs at a very high level. And it's something I'm consistently able to do. Remember the fact I stuck 5 Tau Forged Amber Shards. I don't even know what an Tau Forged Amber Shard is. But I know that's how I get. And so I didn't want to get competitive with Warframe. Because that will happen. Cooldown on lava isn't annoying because not a big enough number damage. That's fair. And that's kind of the other thing too, is there's a lot of really arbitrary lockouts in games like Warframe and gacha games that hold you back. And so as a result, a lot of these lockouts are just time sinks, and I don't care. I'm that's why if you've noticed, I try to not down talk the grind. It's kind of what you put into it, because I have successfully put minimal grind into this game, or into grindy spurts, for a very long time, and still enjoyed the game. Yes, and that's what one of my big benefits. I was in a different chat, and somebody was talking about how I wouldn't recommend Warframe to new people because of probably how much time sunk. I'm like, it's actually fine. They can play at lower levels very casually because Warframe was built very casually. Well, except the Necromech. That's the suckiest of suck things ever. But, like, you can... They did. It's no longer a lockout. Because when I had to literally get the Necromech, like, as of 6 months ago, right? It was about 6 months that Jack gifted it to me. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you. Yeah, I couldn't continue my main story quest. Well, thank you, Jack. You are too kind. I appreciate your Necromech. So they fixed that at least. But that's where I get to with it. Yeah. It allows people to... I can still play the game with my incredibly high-level further story friends than me. And I can do about, what, 80% of the game? Maybe 75. you do have to unlock open world areas, but for the most part, you don't even have to be very far to get open world areas unlocked, so about 80% of the game. Some of it does require a little unlocking here or there, but those aren't, like, the worst areas. The specific ones that you have to unlock is, like, Railjacks and a few side quests, but those are actually really short side quests to unlock. So for the most part, Warframe works because it has the accessibility. It's how much you want to put in the game. Do you want to grind? Like, I would love to have Spider Frame, but I don't care. I have no desire. I am not interested enough into Warframe 99 to go play through this plague of boring single-player quests with bad bosses, and I'm fine where I'm sitting right now, you know? I'm here to take a bit of a reprieve after doing a bunch of heavy story stuff, and that's kind of where we are right now. I can do most of the things. You don't have to, it's fine. From the open world areas? Yeah, that's because you can, like, customize. Some of the features in the open world areas are some of the best additions to the game. They have some of the coolest boss fights in the game that I've experienced. They have some of the best ways to get good weapons and while also making it high tier. I mean, if you want to. Or Zaws. Yeah, Zaws. I don't know what that is, but fishing. They added side things. I wish fishing was a little more fun, but it is definitely better than fucking mining, which wouldn't be too bad if the grind wasn't atrocious. I don't hate the mechanics. They're just searching for the stuff in mining is the worst part. That's not fun. They need to overhaul that a bit. So something that I want them to do is, I played a fuck ton of Final Fantasy XIV. I haven't done the last expansion, but I am a very early 2.x adopter. I have been playing the game since A Realm Reborn because I didn't even hear about 1.0 or I would have played that. Caught your ring. But how their mining works is they have fixed mining areas and they respawn. And they're always in the same areas. So you get to the node, you mine the node, you move to the next node, and you can do the whole circuit in the area. And depending on level, by the time you finish the trio, they'll have reset, or at the very least, you'll just stand around for a couple minutes while they reset. Or you could just go to a different area to mine the same ore in a different region and come back. And then you can hit all the regions, and definitely by the time you do that, the first area should have respawned. The problem with Warframe mining is you have to, like, find the nodes, and that kind of sucks because they're randomized in such a way that it can be put in an area you can't fucking get. And you're like, this is stupid. Why is this like this? Why am I mining from a route upside down in a fucking 0G area? And so if they were at least stabilized, that would improve mining, especially for necromechs, because, like, mining sucked. When you have a double booster? Right. Because I don't mind the minigame. Yeah. And I know they want it to be kind of a searching for the ore thing, but they need to have fixed areas. If like, for example, there's a cave, and in this cave, it will always spawn. But it's always, and it can be randomly in the cave. Maybe don't put it on the ceiling, guys. Come on. But it can be about anywhere in the cave. So you still get to use your little miney tool to go find it. But I don't have to search the whole fucking world map for it. And it then be the wrong material I'm mining. You know? Let's see who's online. Cool. That could be fun. I want them to overhaul Arc Wings. It's such a cool idea. Actually, okay, hear me out, chats. Hear me out. You know what I want them to do? I want them to merge Necromechs and Archwings. And so when I'm Archwinging now, it clips to my Necromech, and I now am playing Ace Armored Core, and I get to customize the weapons on my Necromech and my Archwing. If we get enough people, we can do Railjack missions. And then, like, they can still have Archwing missions. They just need to overhaul them a bit and, like, just add more kits to your Archwing. But also, I would love them to have they might, and I just don't know about. I want to be able to customize my Necromech a little bit more and kit it out. But, like, merge the two concepts so I'm playing mech combat. No motorcycle. I like that can stay out of my space missions. Alright, we're going to run a quick 3-minute ad to kill pre-roll ads. Twitch. You know the drill? We're just doing that? Yeah. And if we get enough people, we can do Railjack missions. Those are pretty fun with things. I don't have a problem with the motorcycle. I don't want to clip too many things to it. Because I also don't want... Like, I want the Railjack to still be usable on you. Biker Mice from Mars. I showed that to San on one of our Saturday cartoons days. It's a name you haven't heard in a while. I'm still disappointed that Street Sharks never got a beat 'em up. Hey, thanks for the gift sub for Mehaza. I don't know why. My events are broken. But I'll just play it for you manually. Maybe my overlay's closed. Let me check. Mini player, PNG. Nope, that's the table. Did I close it? Picarto. No, that is definitely it. That's supposed to work. I don't know why it's not. Oh well. Like, it's working. It's showing up. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's the integration's a little busted. No, it played. I don't know. Hey, Silk, you want to play or not? Hey, we gotta pet our kitty. Kitty, little guy. Little guy. I like how my nails are pink. That's a nice touch. Oh, he's just such a little cutie. Ooh, boo boo. Ooh, you boo boo. Come back. I forget what I named. Anemone. Come back. But yeah, Street Sharks should have got to beat him up. Still mad they didn't. People with the Street Sharks IP, contact either the people who did Fight and Rage or the TMNT Shredder's Revenge, or even the people who did Streets of Rage or the Takeover. Please, I would absolutely love or a 4-player beat 'em up in the vein of Devil May Cry, and you just it's a dungeon hack and slash, but you can combo things like a fucking Devil May Cry game. Do that. Or a Dynasty Warriors. Please, I just want to beat people up as a dumb shark that surfs through the water or the concrete and they eat burgers. Please. Hi, Silk. Alright, no problem. Throw some astrophysics. We need to buy a new astrophysics album. So I'm wanting to overhaul a bunch of stream stuff. Cool. Sevagoth Prime, neat. Anything? So, I've been kind of lazy with playing with the stuff a bit. And as far as like, I need to finish the model, but I have a bunch of things I want to do. No, I was at work and so I missed TennoCon, so I did not get the Valkyr Prime. And I'm very disappointed by that. So what did I miss? Demon Warframe Tau? Oh. It's been very interesting watching as Warframe's been getting more and more Gunner bait and weebed. New frame. Hey, I'm here for some story stuff. I'll get there eventually. I just wish the story wasn't so bad. And if new features are cool, I'm here for that. Yeah, my conversation earlier wasn't me wanting to say that's the only... I'm interested in if Warframe is going to do cool things that I will be excited about. Like, as it stands now, I haven't been super invested in the story, but that doesn't mean it can't change. I might like Warframe 1999, but it feels too much like how... You know how... The best way I can compare it is it feels like when Yu-Gi-Oh! Releases a new expansion pack, and then every other... or a new play format, and then they make a new anime series for it, and then the only way to play the game is to buy the brand new fancy thing, because otherwise you're just never going to be able to keep up with anything. That's what Warframe 1999 feels like, because I'm being forced and locked behind a time wall that has been gate kept to lock me from getting things that shouldn't even be gate kept. Now you could argue, oh, it's an expansion pack. Yeah, but then sure, but like, it's a shitty expansion pack. I'll use my Final Fantasy XIV as an example. But yeah, I don't want to be forced into it. So when Final Fantasy XIV drops an expansion pack, you get like a 60-hour main story campaign. They usually redo and make unique PvP for it. You get a handful of bosses, like endgame bosses, right off the bat. And within the first month, they'll have patched in the beginnings of maybe your relic weapon, but you'll definitely have the main raids, the big like 72 people raids, 3 different alliances of 24 people, which is really fucking cool. You'll have one of those dropped, the big raids, and you'll have some starter big bosses that were in the stories that are like their endgame versions, but then you'll have new ones dropped, all within the course of about a month. So that's what you get when you buy the like $60 expansion. Plus they usually have a whole new area to explore, 2 new classes, and sometimes you get a whole new race. And if you're really lucky, they overhaul the whole fucking game so it goes from DirectX 10 to DirectX 11 and now up to 12. That's what you get when you're paying the money plus, and then the sub is for like the long-term upgrades and whatever. I understand those lockouts. They're literally building a whole ass other game and appending it to the prior game. And not to mention the Final Fantasy cycles is about 2 to 3 years per expansion pack, give or take. Well, usually longer than 2 years, but it's never less than 2 years. Let me rephrase that. Now, Warframe is on a free model, so they get a lot of their money from other stuff and people buying things because they want to rush through it, and that's kind of why they do it the way they do. But Warframe 99 feels the most I'm being forced to do something. All the new skins are built for Warframe 99. I guess there is the... oh, fuck, what are they called? Not the relics, the, heirloom. Hello, Solaris Prime. Hello, fucking welcome to stream. How are you? Thanks for that follow you gave a while ago. So, anyway, that's the thing. It's not that I'm not interested. I don't like being forced into a thing, but also I'm not super invested in the origin plot. I would have rather had it be a mystery. I'm alright. Figuring out what to do. Just chatting for now as I run around my orbiter. Have you seen my new pet? I got a new pet. Her name is Anemone. Anemone, where'd you go? She's a fat cat. Hold on, we gotta find her. Anemone. There you are. No, I can't pet you. You're too... But this is Anemone. Look at this little chunk. She's a baby, I think. Yeah. How are you? What are you up to? Yeah, she is. She a baby. See, look at her. Her colors remind me of the Digimon Kunemon, I think. The little bug. No, I wanted to pet her. Yeah, who's a good one? Grinding prime part. What prime are you going for? Hey, Silk, you want to do... I probably am going to need some Argon crystals. And it looks like you're leveling something, so you want to just do a defense mission? Ah, 2 cats. Cool. Cool. Neat. Let's see. Where was I? I'm just do a bit of this. Well, if I get enough people, we'll probably do a Railjack mission later, because I think those are very nice, casual things to do. Give us multiple different objectives.
Doorstep. You must defend our
Why is an
equipment
Assy
until
in here?
reinforcements arrive.
But, so, if you want to play Solaris, you're probably welcome. I think you've been here before, so. Oops. You guys can all have some bubbles. Yeah. Yeah, I remembered. But I was just reiterating, you're more than welcome to play. Moth is gone. Moth down. You don't have to, just mentioning it. Yeah. We lost Moth and Game Truth. By the way, Silk, please don't eat other insects. Okay? At least if they're our teammates. What would you do to crash it? I need to figure out how to get Mango Hub to work. HUD, so I can limit frames. Or, like, you know, the frame rates. Not make any promises. That's fair. Just know you will be judged in the court of Inaris. Nuke the whole map. Ah. Hopefully my effects are low enough. I am one with the Endo. What frame do you play? Shiny! What a great... What a great achievement. Nidus mate. Ah! Fair. Niduses are fun. Summoning all the little maggots. Ooh, a gold one. With 1.6 million health. Nice. Much high level. Like I said, if we get... Because Jack's going to be hobbling over. So, there's a big chance we will... I guess it's just going to be us two. That's fine. We'll be doing Railjack anyway, so... Shouldn't be a problem. How do you guys like your bubbles? Extra pressurized or chilled? That is a fuck ton of health, though. Neat. Whee. But yeah, I agree. Playing into Warframe's strengths and kind of trial and error is a lot of fun, Mehaza. That's what I like to do. Oh, is that a friendly? Yeah. Never know. I just see random monster that won't die. I'm like, I guess that's a friendly. It's our life now. Boop. Bubbles. Well, that was a weirdly placed whirlpool, but I'll take it. The crystals elude me, chat. day I'm shooting them. So I was watching a video where someone was talking about big name YouTubers from like yesteryear. And I was like, I don't even know who these people are. And I was once again reminded, probably mine, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Because it's whoever's host. And so I'd probably be the only one with everyone's friend ID. Bubbles!
Waves, dreams. I can feel.
But yeah, it reminded me how, like, they were mentioned. There was an aspect of them that I recognized. It was a weird aspect. They were like some part of like a group of really prolific YouTubers or some crap. But I'm like, I would have never known them by name. And it's really interesting because I'm like, oh yeah, I forget that there's like two halves of the internet. There's the real, I guess this is gonna sound elitist, but like what I would call the real internet users, the ones that kind of drift all over the place and they're a little bit of everywhere, you know? And then there's the mainstream internet, where the casual person who just spends a lot of time on it, but their main places are like the front pages of YouTube or majorly just like the biggest social media apps, so like Instagram or Facebook. And they're like, it's this very surface level internet experience, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't know who these people are because they were on like casual internet use. All right, let me see. Do I have your friendship? Are any of these names yours, Solaris, or do I have to add you as a friendo? No, I don't think that's you. Let me hunt you down. Arr. Wow. But yeah, just let me know what your name is so I can friend you. Yeah. So, but that happens fairly frequently though. Like, oh yeah, this was like a AAA celebrity. They hung out with real celebrities, and I'm like, oh yeah, that would explain why I don't know who they are. That's the part of YouTube I find them utterly boring. And if I did learn about them, it means they were extra terrible, and so they drifted into my spheres because it blew up in a different reason. Because like they're not where I pay attention, but that doesn't mean I don't have a little tendril observing passively. Gotcha. Let's see. Okay, I hope I typed that right. They were like, I guess, a group of that. It was some people who participated in a group of like 6 influencers or something. No. Which I recognized the name of like the group of 6 of them. I couldn't tell you what the name is, but that's because I had heard that they had like been very shitty as a group, and I'm like, yeah, that's usually how I hear about things. Because it's very boring. Eh. I wish Wish I didn't have to hear about them. Alright. Let's see. Communication. We got some friends. Yeah. Okay, well, now, I don't know if we'll rail Jack until Jack gets here, but we'll get you in. Is this not? There we go. That was weird. Couldn't hear the music. Hear it now, at least. Okay. Just form on my 7 on. Alright, we'll switch these to config B. We're gonna be railjacking eventually. What is this? What new weapon? Oh. Man, stop trying to get me to build a Ferris. I don't want it. Boy. What a great free thing to give me. How exciting, chat. I couldn't ask for a better weapon. I don't hate the Furus. I just don't need it. There we go. That's a little better. There we go. We're feeling the edge tonight. So, Solaris, you want to do... go back to the Void, because I didn't get any Argon Crystals before Jack arrives, and then we kick off Railjacks when we have our 4. Look at the little chunky. Ready to build. I don't even remember what formas are for. Oh. Huh, guess I can build a Gauss Prime. When did that happen? Who knew? Who knew? Oh. So I guess I should build more of those? Oh. Okay. We'll do a little warm-up. Need to get them Argon Crystals. Pow, pow. I've used it as an ingredient, I think. I have a bunch of Forma. And a... Ah! Somebody died. Pew, pew.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
It's fair. I have like 20-something blueprints, I think. Bloop. 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 I'm just gonna throw bubbles. We'll see how that this strat plays out. The strat seems to be working pretty well, chat. I could use some energy, though. When the fish goes fishing. Ooh, more energy. Give. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I guess I had a bubble. Oh, that's right. My little surfboard will be spitting bubbles now. Back to throwing bubbles, chat. Strategically throwing bubbles. Heh, nice crotch lasers. That works too. Yeah! Executed! I like your glamour's nice. Solaris, I mean. Nice use of wings. Getting that mod on this thing has let it do a lot more damage, and that's been nice.
Extraction is ready.
Wrong button.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Moving right along. We got an A4. Wow. That was one of those blueprints that refused to fucking drop for us. I have a ton of those. Bubbles for everybody. And you get a bubble. And you get a bubble. I'm like soggy Oprah. However, I won't platform someone like Dr. Phil. I hope. What did Oprah even do before the whole Oprah thing? I have no idea. actress? Musician? Was she rich? For that matter, what the fuck did Ellen used to do? Can someone please tell me what most talk show hosts used to do before they became talk show hosts? I think Drew Barrymore is a talk show host. Not sure. I know what she did. She was in Scream. Uh-oh. Yes, that's pretty much it. Also, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yay, Argon Crystal! And I don't really have a reason beyond. It's just the higher level place. Oh shoot, watch out, I hit the button by mistake. Sorry. Shiny crystal! More shiny crystal. Might be the same shiny crystal. Get executed. Kaboom. Imprisoning me. Absolute horror! I cannot live.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Possibly casing.
Continue to defend.
I'm out of drink. I'm sad.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I had an orange kickstart because it's been too fucking warm. Ooh, shiny other crystal. Give. Yeah, we got some slivers of ribbon. Oh. Surfboard gets stuck. My surfboard got stuck. Ow. That wasn't very nice. He tried to push me around, knocking me on the ground. What a jerk. Oh, that's right, I have the wrong gun. Well, I mean, it's the one I'm leveling up, but I was expecting it to explode and it didn't. I'm like, fuck, where'd my explosive shells go? Sorry, this is gonna hurt really bad because this gun isn't high level or modified. So it's just, so it's just gonna murder you slowly, painfully. Oops. Oh no, only dead people. Yeah. Explosions. Oh, guess those are friendlies. Hit. Whee. I got a gun. I'm not afraid to use it. Coming for you. Ah! Oh, Necros, cool. Oop. Boy, is it nice that I don't have to just use this gun to level it up. It just gets passive experience from everything. Ah. Some weapons were so hard to get from level 1 because they were so bad until you could mod them a little bit. And you're just like, please, Mr. Side Pistol, please kill this one person, please. Plus with everyone doing all the crazy exploding stuff, it was very hard to do it. Hey. They don't. So, that was. Ow! I got knocked down. He knocked me down. You bitch. Have a mercy kill, punk.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Oh yeah. So this is actually very, very big news, not just in the streamer world, but especially in the VTuber space. Iron Mouse has left VShojo. Don't mind me playing Unravel on it. Go for it. I love Tokyo Ghoul. That is completely fine. I can't hear it over all my bubbles anyway. But apparently they haven't been paying money, and especially because they haven't donated. She raised like $500,000 for a, immunodeficiency, I forget the exact one, charity, and they didn't give the money to her or it, and so she's left VShojo. And there was a point in time she had the most active subs on Twitch, or the most subs in general, and the person who took the crown back had to run a whole campaign to try and take it back, like actively. That was the subathon goal for him. And so she's like mainstream big, not just VTuber big. And so she's left her agency, which, no talent agency, corpo, is your friend. And I really wish the larger VTuber creators would stop just running to other agencies. It really pisses me off, and I wish they would, instead of running to an agency or running to an agency made by creators, would kind of do, not exactly a union, but something more like a union, where they would collectively pool their resources together so that it's not as terrible for the next generation of VTubers, Because a lot of the corpos keep doing terrible things, to nobody's surprise. Uh-oh. But yeah, so Hey, Sokadu. It's okay, I haven't streamed here on YouTube in a while. Rip. But yeah, so she's left V Shoujo. No, I do not. And I expect Mythic's gonna have a problem too, because it's not. I don't think Mythic was designed as a tool to actually help content creators by content creators. I think it was designed in the same way the record label industry has been built up, by the means of production is the biggest way to make money, and so why not control the means of production while using money to spend on resources? While I think they're going to keep the rights, so it's kind of a fusion of record labels and like Image Comics or even Dark Horse. I don't know for sure, but anyway, I don't like those. And until creators in these spheres that are in the higher echelons do something about it, it's never going to get better, because you can get thousands of smaller content creators or even middle tier ones to do it, but it won't matter until you can get the big players to shift, right? That's unfortunately just how capitalism works. But anyway, to circle us back around, hope everything's going all right. We're just vibing tonight. But yeah, so Iron Mouse left, and she didn't go into too many details. There's a video about it because her lawyer said not to. Yeah, we'll exit out of this, and then we're gonna do some rail jacks. Jack. Ooh, So it should be interesting to see where it goes forward. Her actual video has links to the charity that was supposed to get the money. So I also wanted to bring this up, not because of the salaciousness of the talk, but the charity should get the money, and even if it's not from them, Iron Mouse uses her platform a lot to try and raise money for immunodeficiency diseases, and I can't remember exactly which one. I am very sorry. I can look it up when we go to get Jack. Ow. Oh, shit. They broke my, my mount.
Love folks who love what they do.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it is. That's why there's a lawyer involved. But yes, so I wanted to highlight the charity stuff more than anything else. You reached 29 subscribers? Nice, I saw. Congratulations. I think you commented on a post about that, which, you know, not to be rude or anything, you can... I'm here for people to be... We're going to leave. To be excited about their stuff in the chats. I'm not as nitpicky about it. But unless the video happens to be about subscribers, probably don't comment that on my videos, but I appreciate your comments either way, so thank you, Selkadoom. It's just a small courtesy thing. But yeah, that's actually really exciting. Congratulations. Every subscriber is really neat to get. So let me invite Jack, and then we shall. There's Jack. And let me see what the actual thing is, cause this is actually kind of a big deal. I think there's only 2 of the original V Shoujo girls left too. Not to send harassment, I just think there's only 2 left. I think they've all left. So, that's interesting. Especially because yeah. No, they can mention it in chat. They did it in comments that I think is a bigger problem. Like, if you're excited, I want to be excited with you. Just be careful, because too much mentioning it can be viewed a little rude. Okay, so we'll just play the video, because it's more... it's her message. I'm just sharing what I found out today. And I don't want to be accused of doing this poorly, because this is a big deal, a company taking money for charity. We should all be very mad.
Fortunately, I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by VShojo. With the information that I currently have, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the thing that hurts me the most is that the Immune Deficiency Foundation,
That's the other
most
reason.
important charity to me.
That's the one,
And
the Immune
also the
Deficiency
reason why
Foundation.
I'm here today is
That's
owed
the one
over
she was
$500,000
raising money for.
From VShojo. I know that this is a lot, and it's very important for me to be honest with all of you. I really want to tell you everything, but unfortunately right now,
Yeah.
I have been instructed by my attorney to wait for more of the legal procedure to unfold. So one day I will be able to tell you the full story.
That's how you know
But
this
for now,
is
I just need to let
about
you
to get
know
real,
that
because
I will no longer
lawyer.
be a part of VShojo. If you give me a moment of your time, I just want to tell you a little bit about myself. I know for a lot of people right now
and this
that this might be the first time you're ever watching me. I became a VTuber because I really wanted to make friends. I was very lonely due to the fact that I have a primary immune deficiency disease called CVID. I basically have a low.
That's why I wanted to let her tell the story, because I figured she'd go into some history. For those that don't know,
a lot, and it caused me to remain isolated for long periods of my life.
Yeah.
So then I found streaming, and I thought about giving it a try because I wanted to see if I could make some friends online.
she's actually a super OG
because I
VTuber.
honestly couldn't ever leave my room. I never really expected to grow an audience or anything. It was one of the last things on my mind. I just thought
So,
I would stream to.
hold on. So, Niju, it's because she left VShojo because they stole money from her, allegedly, and 500,000 or around $500,000 USD from the immune deficiency. What was the last word? Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Hold on. The Immune Deficiency Foundation. So, and she's recapping this. No. Well, I don't know. Zentreya left a while ago, and I imagine it probably had to do with finances, but I don't know. I don't know why Zentreya left, and them stealing from people is always bad. But I'm sharing this because they allegedly stole from charity, and that's a big deal, especially from a disability charity in the month of fucking disabilities
A friend of mine
awareness
recommended
stuff.
that I try an app called FaceRig that would allow
Yeah,
me to
see,
use an
she's
anime
old. She knows what
avatar to
FaceRig is.
stream, and that's how I started VTubing. It took me a while to take it seriously and even begin to think about maybe being
Yeah,
able
so
to
that's
do a
why I'm sharing this. I'm
community
letting her
and
tell the
even
story.
make this a career. I think I really started to take it seriously around the time when I was approached to join VShojo, and it was through VShojo that I was able to grow into the Iron Mouse that I am today.
Yeah,
When I
she
was
did
approached
the
in 2020
FaceRig, which was
and asked to
primarily
join
furry
VShojo,
stuff.
It seemed like a good idea.
So
but
she's been doing
honestly
this
did not
since
know
before the
if
boom.
I could ever be a corporal VTuber because I felt like I just couldn't. In my mind, I saw myself.
So that's why
as
we're watching
unhireable,
this.
which is why streaming worked for me. I had no boss, no strict rules, I had no hours, no expectations.
And if I'm not
It was all
mistaken,
up
I
to
think
me,
the
and
makers
due
of
to the fact that
Justin.tv
I
made
have lived my life
VShojo.
chronically ill
Double check me on that.
and
My
being
knowledge
unable
might
to
be
do
off.
much of
For those that don't
anything,
know, Justin.tv is what
just felt
Twitch
like
was
there
before it
no
became
way
Twitch.
that anyone would ever take me or want me. For a while, I was struggling to make a decision because I was afraid about my anonymity and afraid about trusting people because I
But
felt
she
like
opened up the story
every
with
time I
the
put
big
my
information.
trust in people, it always ends in grief for me. So I was worried about expectations and 1,000,001 other things. But
It's
I
all the same.
ultimately
You know,
decided
the
to
actual
join
reason, but you can't
Bishojo.
really tell
It
without
really
proper...
pains me that I am
In
unable
regards to the
fully explain
Zentreya and
why
Iron Mouse stuff,
I
or
am
just Iron
leaving.
Mouse?
But for right now, here's what I am allowed to share with you. I would always be told how important I was for the company.
I mean, yeah, you were kind of their
I was told that I
flagship.
was needed in order for the company to succeed.
Yeah.
Although that was very positive to hear, it put a lot of pressure and a lot of stress on me to the point where I
Yeah,
felt
that's that's manipulation
in
tactics.
designing. I felt responsible for everybody.
Yep.
I felt
Well, I'm
responsible for
talking to the
staff
Twitch side, Nijo.
and talent
That was
alike.
Solaris.
And I felt like if I didn't do this, and if I didn't stay,
Oh yeah.
I was hurting everybody, and I was destroying everybody's life. But this didn't
Oh,
feel
everything?
right with me,
Ah.
and
Well,
I began to feel extremely
so
uncomfortable.
gaslighting
As
is
my
twisting
viewers know,
someone's reality. They didn't
Disney
gaslight
has
her,
always been
but
one
they
of
did
my
manipulate
concerns.
her
I've had
because
a lot of
she
bad
is.
experiences in
Hold
my
on.
life, so
We'll pause for a second. They're not necessarily wrong because she's their flagship. Project Melody is very big. Apricot, Amelie, all of them are very large, and the like 5 others I can't think of. Zentreya was really big. Neanners was super large. She was their flagship, basically. If there was a pillar or like the backbone, it's her. Like, she's the reason. She had a lot of really positive PR. She had a very strong relationship with Connor VA that had a lot of moments on YouTube. I had to think where they were posting them for a second. And some collabs. So she actually bridged over into CamTubers in the early days. She did a lot of stuff for charity, brought a lot of awareness for disability. And from a strictly corporate point of view, she was the disability diversity hire that they could use to garner so much goodwill because it means something to her. And she's talented. So she was able to then push, like I said, to be the top subscribed Twitch streamer in a subathon last year, which is wild. It was like, what, millions of subs or something? So them saying they're not wrong, but that's also them manipulating her. Because by consistently saying it is reinforcing that they need her to be there to be important, and you know, it's corporate speak where they're trying to pat you on the back so you push harder so they can get more money out of you is what it is. And so, and like, again, she generated a lot of goodwill. I have actively said several times in the past that, you know, Bishojo will probably have problems with people and come and go several times. If they lose Iron Mouse, that will burn every bridge. That will destroy their goodwill because she's the linchpin. Because she's built a lot of positivity to herself. She's done a lot of goodwill, and there's been a lot of charity work, and she's popular. They've lost a lot of their other early flagships. Now, again, they have Amelie, who is also a prolific YouTube cover artist before they became VTuber. They have several former Corpo VTubers from other corporations that have drifted over because they wanted the indie license. So, like, Kason was, I forget the name, but she was a different Corpo. I want to say HoloLive, but it was probably Niji Sanji or something, I don't know. But that's what like their second wave were. Their second wave were all former Corpo VTubers that left their main Corpo and went to another Corpo. And so here's where we are with this. But if she left, I knew that was going to be the big omen because she's Iron Mouse. And unless it's because Iron Mouse did something terrible, which there's only like a few content creators that I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd be like, huh, well, or maybe surprised is the correct word. I'd be a little surprised if they did something terrible. It wouldn't be like the worst thing because you have to be a little bit of a narcissist to do this stuff. It's just kind of the nature of the game. But with that said, that doesn't mean they all have to be terrible. And there's like a handful of bigger content creators that I don't think are actually terrible people. And she's in that category. It's a very small category. It's like 3 creators, 2 actually, that I can think of right now. The other one being Markiplier. If something fucking happened with Markiplier, I'd be like, wow, what a surprise. But, you know, and this is the nature of the game. And I can't even think of who. Oh, I guess me, but I'm not popular. But anyway, so they definitely manipulated the fuck out of her for this.
One amazing thing for me was the fact that Bishoujo handled all my payments. And
Yeah.
it meant that I never had to give out any of my personal information. So that was always a blessing to me. As time went on,
Yeah,
I
that's...
decided that I wanted to try to start pulling out my remaining funds because I wanted to start taking over my own finances. This is what led me to this point.
This is also why you don't trust.
Connor and I have raised around $4 million
Look at your pink stubs.
for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. The majority of
4
the money
million
goes
raised.
to Tiltify at events like the Cyclothon, the charity auction, and other miscellaneous events that we've had. However, because of the success of my first subathon, I decided to donate half the earnings of my following 2 subathons to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. The first time I tried this, it worked great. Over 200,000 people supported me, and because of that, we raised over $329,350.
I wish we could raise that kind of numbers. That's one of my big goals if I ever was able to get big enough, is I would love to raise absurd amounts of money for charities or causes I think are very important, or just to help the next group of creators I think would be really cool.
I've ever done. The support was overwhelming, and I
Most-
ended up getting over.
I mean,
200,000
there is a
subscribers.
lot of shit with Niji Sanji. They have a scandal of like mistreatment about every 3 months.
For the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I once again asked Bishoujo to make the donation on my behalf.
Hololive is a real idol agency, so they kind of suck for that. But
Bishoujo has not paid the charity. The Immune Deficiency Foundation means the world to me.
but
Connor
this
and I have
this
both
is like
spent a
this is
ton of
America's
energy,
scumminess.
time,
That's what
and
this
resources
is.
Raising money for charity. And we're both so proud to be able to say that we've raised nearly $4 million for charity. We almost always raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. They help people with primary immune deficiency diseases.
In
or
fact, one of our
PI,
charities this
which
year is
are
actually going to
inherited
be,
disorders
we're
where
going to do an
part
extra
of the
charity
body's
drive
immune
this year,
system
and it's actually going to be
is
for
missing
a
or doesn't function
disability
properly,
cause. I just haven't
makes
figured
people
out which
more
one yet.
prone to infection, and this includes over 450 different conditions.
I don't know when
The
we're going to
Immune
do it,
Deficiency
but I just want to
Foundation
mention that's
is
on
a
the
charity that
table.
is near and dear to my heart and has a particular significance in my life. When my health first started getting really bad, the Immune Deficiency Foundation helped me immensely when I really had nowhere else to turn. I was terrified, I was lonely, and I was confused. I honestly didn't really know what was going on, and I never ever want anyone else to go through that. This entire situation has broken me. I just wanted to do something good and to give back to a community that helped me. But unfortunately,
It is connected to her blinking.
that's not the case.
You
As
also
much as I
charity?
would like to
Nice.
continue to talk
Yeah.
about this,
Hold on.
unfortunately, I can't. So, to recap, I believe that I am owed a significant amount of funds, which I have not been paid. And most importantly, the Immune Deficiency Foundation is owed over $500,000
Yeah.
from Bishoujo.
So, if you guys want to throw some money their way, go ahead.
But right now,
Can be any
I
amount,
have been
but
advised
like
to wait for legal proceedings. As of right now, I am an independent
immune diseases are a
consumer,
very
and
big
at a
deal,
loss of what to do right now. I'm
and
kind of
they should
processing
get
everything.
money. And so
I'm very sad and very confused. once again, I want to apologize.
Can be $1.
To
Don't have to tell me or anybody
the
else.
Efficiency Foundation and to my community who has shown so much support to me.
But
I
yeah,
also
it'd probably
want to
be
say
Hollywood
that
stuff
all the
for Markiplier.
money made from this video will go towards the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. I really, like I said, I really haven't had much time to process this. But below the video in the description box is a link to a donation fund for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thankfully, any donations made through Tiltify go directly to the charity. That link is also there if you've heard about this and would like
Yeah,
to
it is.
support the
It is
Immune
at the
Deficiency
bottom of this.
Foundation. Sometime this month, I plan on doing a special live stream
So
in order to raise money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I hope to have a ton of friends joining me, and hopefully
yeah,
it'll be
no worries,
a
no worries.
singing
I'm not
and
putting
a
pressure
fun
on you.
and just
This is V
giving
Shoujo's
people
fault, and
happiness.
they should have to pay.
Just
It shouldn't
honestly
take a
really wanna
corporation
show
doing something
that
shitty
after all
to draw
this,
attention to
that
this.
YouTubing is a force for good.
That's the high estimate. But
So thank you.
I
guys
just
so
wanted to
much
address
for all the
that it's
support,
worth
and
mentioning because
thank you so much for
I don't
taking
want
the
it to
time
be just about V
watch this
Shoujo being
video.
bad. I want to address the charity directly, which is why we played this.
Truly sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault.
Bye bye.
So, that's what's been going on with Iron Mouse today. That blew the fuck up. And yeah, so that's going on in VTuber land. But she's not a small streamer. Like that's a big one. So, that's yeah. Well, they're not doing well. They've lost, like I said, they've lost most of their OGs. And I would not be surprised if a lot of the second tiers, whose contracts might be coming up, will probably leave after this because it's bad PR to stick with them at this point. And like, what would that say about your career if you're trying to be an official voice actress and you stick around with an organization as your main flagship money under your name, your main pen name is known for stealing from an immune charity. But yeah, Solaris, earlier this year on my Streamiversary, we raised... Which charity did that one go to? That one was... Let's see. I'm trying to think. Words. I don't remember. We did raise money for my Streamiversary. I sent it out. The receipts were posted. And then for Pirate Week, we raised money all week for... We raised $300 hairs, I think it was. It was about 200 for the one. Lambda Legal was Pirate Week, which is a legal agency that Lambda Legal. That is they're a non-profit that deals with legal matters for LGBTQ plus people. So we raised money for them in July, and then the one before that was the fuck was that one? It wasn't Lambda Legal. It was a different one. But we usually do 2 charity drives a year. This year they were kind of close together. I was going to do Pirate Week in August, but my schedule kind of got fucked up. This year we're going to do a third one in like December or October, and that'll be when we raise the money for disabilities. What was it? Other charities we've done in the past is we've raised money for the Coral Reef, for multiple sclerosis funds. We've raised money for libraries, the Internet Archive, Wikipedia. What are some other ones we've done? I know there's another medical one. I think we raised money for the children. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, those are the different things we've raised money for over the years, Solaris. So, I'm very prolific in doing that, and we're a small little community, and we don't manage to raise a lot. I actually usually match up to amount, so as Pirate Week as an example, I was going to match up to $400, but we didn't hit that marker, so it only got up to 320 something, 340. I got a message. You need to be more human. Oh! Jack, why you do these things you do? Thank you. I am now a spider queen. You can call me Arachne, bitches. What's her... She got thick thighs. How's her cheekage? Small titties, though. I like the fish is super into you right now, by the way. I am. Very cool. And if you say VTuber to the English-speaking world, who do you know of? It'd probably be Iron Mouse, Project Melody, or Guraguar would be my big 3 guesses. Who, by the way, Guraguar retired. Wiggle around more. And she's now... what is her character name? She didn't actually go back to Senzawa. She made a new character. That is a little creepy. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Like, her character has, like, the same, you know, lolly type thing, but she has, like, thong straps visible, and it's like, that's weird. Yeah, Saba something. Yeah, it's weird. That's suspicious. But yeah, just to reiterate, Niji, Sanji, Hololive are 2 of the other Super Corpos, and Niji Sanji has a problem like every couple months. I'm actually surprised they didn't have one this month. It's been a while. And Hololive has kind of had some heat here and there going on. It's going to be interesting to see where they end up if they all go to Mythic, which is like the best way I can describe Mythic is it gives off like Image comic energy, where it's a very hands-off content creator because they also have a lot of face cam stuff, so it's less idle, but I don't trust them either. Alright, so I guess I'll bust this out for playing with. You guys ready for a real... Oh, Niju, you want to see my kitty? Its name is Anemone. Look at this little chunky. Look at this little baby. He's such a little cutie. Little chunky chunk. Yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. And yeah, roll call. Is everyone in the party ready? I like how aesthetically she looks like a female Nidus. Or at least my Nidus. I wonder what colors I'm gonna make her. I already have a pink frame with my Urelli. I don't need another one. We'll do it after I figure out how she plays. I like the arm guards though. That's a nice aesthetic. Pop, 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 pop. Hoping my kitty will come out so I can pet it to show you. Wow. For the last, kitty is just here doing kitty stretches. This fly. That didn't tell me shit. Silken Solaire. Wait. Here we go. Here you go. Here you go, Niju kitty pets. Belly rubs. Yeah. Who's a good little kitty? Who's a good little kitty? She a little baby. You ready, Silk and Solaris? Sorry, I'm going to repeat that one more time because I got distracted by petting. Hi. How many games let you dress up your mom? Yeah. Yes, plus. Yeah. I thought you'd like that. Lavos. Lavos Contos. Lavos. Louise. Lavos Contos. Let's see how many form I got. Oh, I only got 8 blueprints. Wow. I guess we'll get the Railjack stuff started. Doesn't mean we have to hobble on over. Doesn't mean we have to start a mission, I mean.
Crew, Orgon Accumulator has been resealed. Make entropy risk at safe levels.
Wow, look at our other ships out here. We got crusty triangles, Doritos, applesauce tastes good. Yeah. I like a good cinnamon applesauce. What's up, Mehaza? Hold on. Who's this little guy? You know your weird science? Weird science? Yes, Warframe is crossplay. Horny Energy and Oregon. Horny Energy. So, is a pain to stock. Yeah, it falls all the time. I hate when it slides out of the containers, though. The applesauce. Are you saying that because I have so many horns, I give off horny energy? It's true. My horns are pretty nice. So, the packages, when you try to slide them in, the little cups in the top will slip out sometimes, or the package will rip, or they tip. Oh. Well, I figured that's where the word came from, but he was talking about sex energy. We're in the sex energy quadrant of sexual space. Oh, yeah. You know what? So, funny, I've mentioned Final Fantasy XIV quite a bit today, but you know what's really, really fucking funny? Is Warframe is just bad Final Fantasy XIV lore, or Final Fantasy lore in general. And I could go on a long conversation about that, but I'll leave it at some soft nuggets. So in the world, the lore of Final Fantasy XIV specifically, but in general, energy comes in multiples of elements, and in 14 specifically, if a world gets overwhelmed by any specific aspect of elemental energy... Oh yeah, the energies too. There's a lot of options. And so, like, for example, one such world in 14, the 13th world actually, got overrun by dark energy and exploded and became what is known as the Void. And anything that comes out of the Void is known as a Void Scent, and they end up getting... Originally, we didn't know it was the 13th world, but anything from the Void gets twisted by the darkness of the Void and becomes a monster. Or you can get some kind of special powers. Sound familiar? And so... You got 30 minutes. Are you ready, Solaris? sorry. I thought you had stepped away. I was waiting to hear from you. I'm sorry. All right, let's get this party started. Misunderstanding on my part. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was my fault. Where am I trying to unlock? No, we've been there. Knock out a mission. Thank you for your patience. Again, I apologize. Fail? Okay. You can pick. Yeah. I don't think I can do this yet. I think I'm at Neptune. There's my little blippy blip. But yeah, so there's the way the void works, which is kind of how the void works now. There is an ancestral race that, well, there was also a calamity that caused the event, but there's like a super race that came from like true darkness that kind of were able to create anything using their born abilities. And a lot of the this is 14 more specifically. Greater Final Fantasy lore tends to have the void being, or no, not the 13th world, the third world was the destroyed one. The darkness corrupts things, and you can travel through it and stuff like that. So yeah, and then there's like fancy magic science known as Magitech.
Your operational arena is the interior of that Corvus ship. Find the target. Keep it intact.
So, just kind of funny. What is that? Oh, that's a friendly. Boop boop.
Railjack interfering. Deal with it.
No. I guess I'm the interfering Railjack.
Looks like the Corvus have an ice mine in this sector.
Fire in the hole!
It turned around in there.
My gun's overheated. I don't remember how to use the buttons. Ah, that's a thing. At least we got some upgrades.
Useful.
Yeah! Fire! Beautiful. Beautiful job, team. Violent way possible. So have you like crushed the cup and are chewing on it whole?
Disable priority targets before hitting that capital ship.
Is that a priority target?
Torpedoes. Seal that.
What are we calling priority targets? Ah, that's what we're calling a priority target.
To sabotage this ship. Stop.
Uh-oh. Is anyone on the ship still? Ah!
We are burning. Deal with it. Gunnery crews, launch torpedoes. Return to stations.
Ah, okay.
Clean up later. Fire
Thank you.
Stand down. Deploy a cruise ship. Alert. Enemy cruise ship has translated into the sector.
Ah!
Proceed to your primary objective. This is not a drill.
Gotta recover. Ugh. Our shields are down, chat. Getting boarded did a real number on me. Mostly because I let go of the controls instead of pulling out. But only losers pull out. Hell yeah!
Torpedoes. Dropping Tenno out of airlock.
Oh, so I updated my old laptop to the Debian version of Linux Mint. And that's been very interesting, just some of the subtle differences, because normal Mint's built off of Ubuntu, which Ubuntu's built off of Debian, so like a lot of the stuff is still compatible. But there's like some minor differences. There's a driver manager software on the Ubuntu version, which is default, and that doesn't exist on the Debian version because they just have inbuilt native Debian package drivers for like graphics cards and stuff, which is kind of neat.
Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing. Boarding operation successful. Sending full away through.
Why did it kick me off?
4, 3, 2,
Ah!
1, 0.
What?
Notice will take it from
I'm here.
Good.
I made it, chat.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must
What does
defend our
this do?
equipment until reinforcements
Ah.
arrive.
I can look at the map? Wow. Much useful. I don't know where I'm going. What are we doing?
Your orders are extremely simple. Locate the intruders and kill them.
You're not my dad. So I have to target somebody for that. Okay, well, that did something. So, I throw sticky web, so I splooge. Oh, that's my spider leg attack. I understand. I'll just protect that with my face. I'm very squishy right now. I have no mods. But I do have some good weapons on me still. Oh, it's a lob, too. Cool. Oh, I hit something. Ha! Spider Naris, Spider Naris does whatever Spider Naris does. I can swing from webs when I have them, but right now I just vomit them up like, oh my god, I just forgot I was, Ben right, whoa! Blinding your eyes? How am I doing that? Is it because I'm so hot? I'm like a sun? Sounds like you. Oh, you were talking to Sylph. What frame are you, Sylph? I mean, now it's not it. I think you can answer super well. We're so bright like a sun. Fair. It's the sunny dispositions. But yeah, this is playable, playable. They have crossplay. Need you, which is cool. One prime just got infinity boost, so I'm just leveling here. And so my original account was a Steam account. My main account I played the most on was a PlayStation account, and then I eventually merged them for this account, which is now on Steam. But I kept the identification of the original account because I'm a really early beta player. shiny? Oh, Jack. Jack's also shiny. What frame are you, Jack? By the way, you look like a Garo character. If you know your tokusatsu. Lavos? Ah. I only know of Garo. Well, I originally knew of Garo because of Final Fantasy XIV. They had a cross event where you got special PvP Garo themed gear. And then I watched a different anime about it because I didn't know it was a live action tokusatsu.
Available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
So,
Effective, efficient,
was that intentional?
plotting escape route.
Nothing to blow up? Alright, cool. Just making sure before I did anything else. Moving right along. But yeah, when you have to go Solaris, just let me know. It's no problem. Sorry we didn't get a play. We took a bit of a pause. Thank you for playing either way. We're going into Spurs!
That's the last of them.
Yeah.
Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Housekeeping. Cap ship. Sweep and clear.
I really want to get these like equipped with let them these equipped with arc wings, so we can then be true mecha, live my Armored Core fantasies. Won't let me in. How sad.
This is Granum space. All units.
I thought they said this is ground space. I'm like, okay, what's ground space?
Priority targets prior to boarding the capital ship.
Gotta get some Arcwing XPs.
Torpedoes. Locking on their signature. Firing.
I have like no Arcwing experience.
Need assault teams. Prep cruise ship for launch.
Fire! Pew 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 pew! Mechs are cool, okay?
On a scope. You are in. Stay in touch.
Okay, boss.
Let's take the fight to them. Launch ram sleds.
Ram sleds sound cool. They have little goat heads. You put little rockets on them, and then people surf on or sled on them.
We can use that. Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Fire!
They are powering weapons.
My Arcwing is gear is kind of poop.
Torpedoes. See them evade that.
Oh yeah, the game's also free. Need you.
Working.
Free 99. Get into this thing.
Tenno is in. Locking. Sending away. 5,
Well,
4,
guess it won't let me in.
2, 1.
Sad.
Engage. Arming torpedoes. locking on to their signature firing.
My Necromech never doesn't like me, Jack.
We'll take it from here.
Oh, operator mode. That's what I'm doing wrong. Well, it lets me. Today on not letting me in operator mode. Thank you.
You failed to prevent the Tenno from boarding. Intercept them at once.
Huh. My Necromech doesn't like me. I tried, chat. I really did. Miss your penguin son? Where'd your penguin son go? Does this just shoot acid at things? That's delightful. I am a spooter. I spit on people's faces. Bum 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 bum. I am a spooter. I spit on people's faces. Bum bum. Yeah. I wonder what its passive is. I should probably figure that out. Mama house for 12 weeks. Oof. Soon TM. Split families are always hard. Go, Necromechs, go! Oh, that was fun. So that's a pop. I think I get it. I know what its final... Well, I know what its final ability is. I just don't know what it does specifically. I know it makes little leggy legs, and then I walk with those. Where do these little spider bots come from? Are you mine? Someday my Necromech will let me in. I don't think that Necromech has ever let me pilot it. Except once. And that was in the story mission where they forcibly put me in it. I think the game broke. Oh! Cool. Whew.
Notifying scavenger crews. The locals send their...
How do you fast travel to your rail, Jack? Whee! Oh, it's fine. The railjack's right here. Come back! Ow! Oof! Ow! Oof! There we go. Whoop.
Tenno on deck.
Nice. Alright. How much more time you got, Solaris? Banana, banana, banana. Shiny eyes that twinkle. We can go one more? Okay. What? Stop. To the ice drifts we go. Aw, yeah.
Another job well executed.
Spurs. Bow. Oops. That was weird. Alright, let me see if I can get into this bitch. Okay, that was weird. Let me in!
In the sector.
I guess. Whoa! Oh! That's how you do it! I am in the Necromech.
Gunnery crews. Launch torpedoes.
Wow, we did the thing. How cool.
All priority targets. Reading nearby ice mine.
Didn't mean to summon this thing, but that's okay. Whoop.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Let's make this personal. Send in a crew ship.
Yeah.
Launch reserve fighter. Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship. Latino
Alright.
has exited the rail jack. The enemy have called in a crew ship. Situation evolving. Torpedoes locked.
I'm trying. I'm kind of far away.
Fire.
I'll get warped in a minute.
Pathfinder has successfully boarded. Remaining crew sending you in. 5, 4,
I made it.
2, 1, 0. Engage.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
I have a
They have just shut
Necromech.
down all systems.
I need to really
I'm
customize this.
sending life support capsules your way.
But yeah, give these things the arc wings. Give them customizable weapons and stuff.
Those Tenno
It'd be great.
eliminate. There will be no bonuses for anyone.
Go big bullets, go!
For personal life support modules dropped by fallen enemies.
I don't know what that does. Fire, fire, fire. I got a look, there's a little skull in it. Little skull. Just a little guy. Void Rig. Level 3. Hey, new ability!
Life support incoming.
get punched with my little noodle arms that actually do a lot of damage.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
We lose a lot of our mobility, though. I have a little assistant with me that I didn't mean to summon, but hey, it's nice to use him. I've had that assistant for like ever. We should probably activate a charge thingy.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Life support's not looking great.
Life support activated.
Woo. I guess I'll go play with. No. Just need some XPs too. Yeah.
Another life support capsule is now available.
To catch up with my teammates. They've run off somewhere. Up here, maybe? Knock, knock. Nope. They're over here. Yeah. Watching him get thrown was kind of funny. Oof. Get zapped. Lightning! Hey! I got a new type of mod I don't have before. That's cool.
Get ready for a capsule.
Hiya! Stance mod you need? Nice! Pow pow! Lots of fungus.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Nice! Well, glad to be of help. Oh yeah, I forgot they could do this. Did it with your rhythm? Ah.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause.
Nice.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Off we go, I guess. Him getting dinged. That's so funny. Have you guys ever got to play Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun? That game is really fucking satisfying. Oops. You guys might want to activate a thing, because I might have gotten lost. Did the meat work, Mehaza? Or do I owe you some freebies? Is the right way? Looks like it. It worked! Ah! See? I wish I could make its sound effect louder, so I could fucking hear it. But it's already at maximum. It's just really goddamn quiet. I was a spider the whole time. Ah, game lore. I don't have super much game lore about Warframe. But did you know that I do have some early game nugget knowledge, though? Did you know that before the original way weapons worked, or melee weapons worked, is they didn't have, like, any special stances, so all melee weapons attacked the exact same way, regardless of what they looked like? There were no stances. You couldn't, when you would melee, it was only this, and it would just be the 2 attacks left and right. You couldn't hold triangle to change stances, or to go to, like, pure melee. There's your video game. Oh. Did you need that, Solaris? Or... no, that was Silk. Alright, thanks for playing if you need to go, Solaris. Do we need to go to a relay? Or... I gotta dip out. Gotta get some sleep. You did not know that? Ah, then it's just us two. I don't think we can... It's gonna be rough with just 2 people. Yeah, so like the only way to melee was if I had the Skana. The Skana's the default weapon, and so those like ha attacks, all weapons, melee weapons did that, and there weren't very many. So if you need to go, Solaris, we can do something else. Thank you for playing, Jack. Have a good night. It's always a pleasure. Thank you again for the spider. Your bug? Ah, okay. Then I guess I'll just take us to a dock and have us reset. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Ah! Shit. Sorry.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
You should be unbugged. Huh? Ah, you docked us. Good, good, good. That is what we needed. Yay! Well, thank you for playing, Solaris. I appreciate you. Feel free. Hope to see you in the next time, because I like playing with friends. You know, Silk's out too. All right, no problem, no problem. That didn't work. I wonder what the cooldown is. I need to get into the coding of it so I can figure that out. Just BRB. There. But I'll give you a free... Ah! Oof. There you go. Because, like, the one I was using when I was on Windows was VNian, and that doesn't have a native Linux branch. So I've just been intentionally not using it. I wonder how much more gas we would have to put into Jupiter to make it explode and become a star, or attempt to become a star. Do you think if you took all the cows on Earth and put them in like a ship and just let them fart? Oh, 5 times? Okay. So again, if we took all the cows off of the Earth, maybe the pigs, stars are heavy. Yeah, they are. That's why they explode. Gravity. You are returned. Welcome back. So what kind of missions do you want to do, Silk? I need to take a stretch break anyway. I just noticed the timer. Wow. Grab all my goodies. Nemesis. Got some Railjack stuff. That's cool. Null stones. I don't know what those are. Yeah. I knew you were gonna show up here in a second, San. Alright, excuse me, we're gonna run a quick Inari's Dome, and I'll be right back. Stretch your little leggies and fingers! Also, have you taken your stretch break, San, from Pokemon? Hmm? Good. Better be. Alright. Many shall enter. One shall leave. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Congrats, Jack, on murdering your friends. Way to go. Okay, let's invite our friendo. Hey, I almost have 10 million credits. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Yeah. Yeah. Really want to change my profile picture. I hates it. Because I thought I changed it this way and it didn't stick it. Tis how you change. But thank you. There we go. Because I thought I changed it to like something like that. Oh wait, let me see. Have we ranked up yet?
Now you
Close.
might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all.
Gotta kill many enemies.
Dreamers.
Dreamers. So, gotta get that weapon slot. Nom, 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 nom. That's probably the easiest one for me. What are my other quests? I have no idea what an Incarnon is. Probably nothing I have. I don't know what Elite Sanctuary is, so we'll just skip that.
That's all we have time for.
What's the Valkyrie heirloom look like? I like the crystal on the head, but they really are in a pink mood. I like the almost fleshy look and the very Egyptian theme. I wonder why they went with that. Hey, it's actually working! Happy B-Day to you! You're the first sub to actually work today with that. Thank you for that resub. You are too kind, Zeeberg. Do you have this game? Do you want to play with us? Okay, I actually really like that heirloom because I am a sucker for like classical Egyptian aesthetic. Really fucking like that. You're going to bed in a little... Ah. Well, before you go to bed, you could play around. Around. Singular. Alright, anything you want to do, Silk? Okay, fine. Ah! Yeah, Zeeberg! Are we friends in Warframe? I think so. Eight rounds of ESO, assuming full 3 minutes round. We could get that done in roughly 25 minutes, yeah? Ah, play one without you? It's just a simple shoot fest? Fair. Well, we'll do... I don't know what ESO is, because to me that's Elder Scrolls Online. What's ESO? Don't really have a preference. Oh. Cool. Oh yeah, hard mode. Why is that? Why is that highlighted? I'm confused. What did I do? Why are you highlighted? Oh, is it just... showing me junctions? Or like all of them locked? I don't understand. Confused. Is only Earth open? Oh, so this is only... Got it. So I have to do the whole map again. I understand. I didn't expect it to make me to have to go through the junctions again. That makes sense. That might be something fun I can do later. I guess we'll go take a peek at Tenno Live. This weird ship in the middle of the world. Oh, sorry, I forgot you were with me. I apologize. I don't know what this is. Oh, what are you? That's a cool aesthetic. Huh. Ooh, this is a nice song. I don't know what a Murex is by name. There's a giant robo lady thing. Yeah, this is a cool area, yeah. Leave it to me to fall off. Ah, so what was this place for? Was there something to do here before? I found one thing. Oh. Okay. That's really cool. Well, I'm glad I get to see the carcass of Tenno Live. I'll re-invite you in a minute. I just didn't know what this was. Alright. Yeah. That's okay. So the better statement would be, can you do the next mission on your star map, Z-Berg? Because I don't know how much of your map is unlocked. Should be glowy green, whichever planet it is. Hopefully there's not a quest. If there is a quest, we'll just do the mission before it. No, that's fine. The game is very loud. So, you'll pick the next mission you have to unlock in your star map. It'll be a little green icon. Or, you can do the if you have a quest that's going to lock you out, you can do the mission before it. I guess I should do something about Kuva.
My control expands to a new sector. Except, you lack the capacity to stop me. Resolve to surrender or die. We shall speak again.
If it's single player, we can't join you. But if you wanna, if you're meaning you want to dip to go do that, sure. Or we can do the mission before it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is fine. The mission's fine. I don't know if Z-Bird can do it. Yeah! There we go. I'm leveling a new frame anyway.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Hehe. Ooh, shinies. Ow! I forgot to put mods on. Ow!
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Spider Army!
Terminal hacked. Keep moving. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Go forth, my Scudlers. My scuzzy Scudlers.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Executed!
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Looks like heavy activity ahead.
This is looking pretty solid. Yeah, yeah.
Stay
Yeah.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Next area. Extra murder. Deep fried.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I'll take that energy. Thank you. Up I go. I made it. Ah, I missed. No more Scudlers.
Area completed. Move on.
Made it so late. By the way, if you wanted to play Mayhaza, just let me know.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Ah, okay. Bad net. Rip. Is it the... Do you think it's the ISP? I mean, that's fine. I try to stream at 720, 30 frames for people with bad internet anyway. But you're probably meaning like 160p. They were doing maintenance? Ah. That would do it. That would make it spotty. Did you guys hear that Starlink's internet is actually going so slow they can't call it broadband speeds anymore? It's legally slower than broadband.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Because, surprise, surprise, when you get too many people on a satellite link, it dilutes the potency of the link and the connection. So I don't know how much internet stuff you guys, or like frequency stuff you guys know, but the more that you transmit off of a signal, and like there's a bit of other math, but in general, the more you pull off of a signal, the weaker it gets, or rather the data transferred off of it. It's kind of why satellite wasn't the way they stabilized internet and telephone lines into the future. Why they actually took the time to build cables under the fucking ocean, which is incredibly hostile. For that exact reason. It's why if you're ever in an area and like at a festival or something, and there's too much, and you can't get internet connection, it's because too many people are pinging off the tower or the satellite, so it's straining the system. So, there's your Elon Musk is a fucking idiot update for the day. You're welcome. Thank you for playing. But if it's in the lobby of an airport, yeah, basically, funner than you remember. Yeah, you should play more with us. Single missions. I'm gonna get back now that I'm burnt out of. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, welcome back. Knock out some of your single players. Also, look at my kitty, Zeeberg. Meow meow. Oh, that's a bad vantage point. And again, thank you for the resub. You were way too kind. Bark, bark. There's my little kitty. His name's Anemone. That's what she's named. She's a little cutie. She's a little baby. But yeah, thank you for playing. Have a good night. It's like the water cooler. Yeah, yeah. So that's actually what's interesting. So that applies to even the way it stretches the internet. That applies with copper cables to an extent, because sometimes just like with your house cable, and they did it with some phone lines. Like, sometimes they would splice lines, not as much with phone lines, but you would splice a line so there would be one line and they would branch that off to everybody's house. Spectrum is notorious for this. So you would be buying 100 gigs, right? Well, technically the cable's 100 gig line, but they forked it off of everybody else's 100 gig line. And so if everyone does it at the same peak hours, you don't have a dedicated 100 gig line, which stresses your signal and stuff. And thus, you're not guaranteed that 100 gigs because it's siphoning off the resource. I actually have a dedicated fiber line for me. So, I have super nice stuff. Which is interesting about fiber. So, if you're in an area and you're struggling with internet, especially in the US and maybe other, definitely check if your local cable / internet companies, telephone, whatever, if they're putting fiber, because in the last 6 years they've been doing Canadian internet, they've been doing a big push. So the smaller companies have been taking over the market in spaces by getting to the fiber first. So this would be like the example of getting on the ground floor. I see. I gotta say, that's probably a less exploitative... I don't know about specifically, but I imagine it's less exploitative than the generic internet in the US, where it's basically 4 privatized companies that are running the whole show, and each one is worse than the last. Comcast is literally one of the worst companies to have to deal with. They are fucking terrible. Alright, we're gonna... I need 100 more enemies dead, and then I can upgrade. Yeah, I saw that the minute... I was actually the first house in the neighborhood to get fiber, because I saw them put their little advertisement sign up, and I called them like, hey, so is fiber coming? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, let me know when it comes in. And they're like, oh, okay. And so then like a month or so later, they were like, we're starting to put fiber in. You want us to call? I'm like, yes. I would like to order fiber internet, please. Do I get a dedicated line and my own cable, right? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, cool. When can you do it? And so since then, I've been having fucking Spectrum begging me, trying to get me to come back. They're like, we can promise you a gig internet. I'm like, okay, a gig up and down fiber when? In a year. But if you join us now, I'm like, no, you can go. I don't need you. Shoo. And I was like, what's the actual con? And then they had a guy who I guess gets commissions come by and do commission sales. And I was like, okay, well, I have some very specific questions because I deal with networking stuff, right? And he was like, well, I can't promise. I'm like, okay, then I'll take your card, but like, I'm not changing. Why would, well, you can give you a gig internet on our copper. I'm like, that, sure you can. The download won't be the same, and I have to fucking share. You can't promise me a dedicated fiber or copper line right now. I know how you work. Piss off. I was more polite, but basically piss off. And since then, several houses got fiber, but I was the first. Alright. By the way, these are the quests I'm currently on. So. What is this? What's a arbitration alert? I will say when Spectrum bought out Time Warner, that was a huge improvement, about a 10 times improvement, to be exact. I don't know what they are. You want to do an arbitration? Because I don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever done one. I see. Then I shall swap. I don't have a Kome. That is something I need in my life, but I don't have her yet. Guess I'll swap. And what did I do? Hold on. Before I join, let me switch weapons. My equipment around. Let me get the good shit. Yeah, I am bringing my tankiest boy. I mean, I guess my Nidus is pretty tanky too, but that one has a bigger wind-up. I have about 16,000 health when I'm on my surfboard. Before it actually gets to my real health. More like 15,000, but... So, this is my tankiest boy. Ooh, nice.
Only under the shadow of death will your true potential shine.
Nice. When you're stuck. To relearn how to drive. What was that?
Has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies, take their fuel cells, and bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered.
Wait, what is that? What's the snowflake icon? I don't know. I don't recognize that. What are you? Snowflake. Oh. Cool. Alright, I'm coming. I'm sorry. There were things I didn't recognize. Ah! Mama! Ooh! You're going to Bravo. I see, I see. Excavator mission. Splish splash.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Many a death. I wish I had a scythe.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I got my shields knocked off. Woo-wee. That was cool.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire.
Boop. Boop. 20 power. Lots of protection going on here. Throw some bubbles around. Cool. Whoop. Surfboard life.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Splish splash. I throw a bubble bath. Rockin' on a Saturday night. Rub-a-dub-dub. A spider and a fish go walk into a bar. Everybody immediately gets stuck to the wall or covered in bubbles. Lots of health.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Bubbles are our friends.
Look what we just uncovered.
Oops.
Extraction available. You may leave now or continue excavating artifacts. The choice is yours.
What do you think, Silk? Stick around or
Excavator has
leave?
lost power. Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator.
How did I? Better the rewards? Alright. And we'll stick it out. Hey, here's a shiny I want. I see the marker. Gimme, gimme. Because I don't know what this is even
Keep it
for.
powered and protected from enemy fire. Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators.
Fine, fine, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Excavator destroyed.
So far away.
That artifact is now lost to us.
Oops.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
There were shinies I had to go get. Speaking of
Excavator
shinies.
stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
Cool.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it
I'm
extracts the
trying,
artifact.
I'm trying. I got a thing, I'm bringing it. You're so far away. I'm all far away.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator. Excavator destroyed.
Oof.
That artifact is now lost to us.
Oof. We're not doing so well. I got separated, guys. I'm sorry.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Cool. The power of bubble supremacy. No, stay away. Have some bubbles.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us.
Oh. What? What's the Rare's even talking about? Hey, ribbon sliver. I'll take that though. Definitely can use that in my life. How would you guys... What, is this the right way? I don't know. Genuinely don't know. I think I'm lost, chat. I'm just a silly surfer girl. Doing my silly surfer world.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Oops, that wasn't what I meant to do. Wow. Sorry about that. Forgot that happens. Bubbles and tentacles go so well together. Yeah. Give me good stuff.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel
all the
cells will be
good
used to
stuff.
restore its shield.
Gotta shoot them in the face as we get the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That works. Come here. Perfect.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Cool. Moving right along to the next dig site. You guys would do me a song, get out of my way.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected
Back
from
up
enemy
to
fire.
A, B, C, D.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
There we go. Ooh, Reaping Sliver. Nice. My bubbles will defend for a minute. Enough time to let me get to the shiny. I hope.
Excavator destroyed.
Oh.
That
I was
artifact is now lost to us.
miscalculated. What? Surf our way
Look
to
for
the...
power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators. The scanner has picked
I think
up
it's
a
funny they
target.
just have batteries
Go
on their
to the
back.
dig
I don't think
site.
they have like a special battery attack or anything. They just have a battery on the back.
Excavator destroyed. That artifact
Shit.
is now lost to us.
I noticed the long range bullet's a second too late.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it
yeah.
extracts the artifact.
Tony Hawk certified with the gun.
Artifact has been
America!
located. Proceed to the dig
Yeah.
site.
Do a trick and then shoot a gun. It's a shame that they don't let me do tricks and shoot guns at the same time, but I guess we can't all have nice things. When you forget that I have water blades. Kinda forgot I had that ability. Wow.
This excavator is fully powered.
Fuck?
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield.
Spooky. They broke my surfboard.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
They really got through all the tentacles and the bubbles. One guy. Impressive, really. Dedicated, even. So much bubbles, so little time. Okay, surf's out. Let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how. Come on a safari with me. Come on a safari. Remember the lyrics of the song, but we're here to shoot them anyway. Let's go blow them up on a surfboard. Let's go shoot them on a surfboard. You know, I think the funniest thing about the Beach Boys, you know, being surfer rock, is they have songs about cars. How is driving a 409 surfer rock? How? It's like the opposite of being on the beach. I sure do love driving my car, man. You know what I also really like doing? Hail bales. Or hay bales. What the fuck? Why did I say hail bales? Oh. Is this where you guys are? No, you're behind me. I went the wrong way. Now. That's a bit of a problem.
Look what we found.
Corsola is such a cool Pokemon. It's a shame I missed it.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire. Scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Hey, that's what I needed. Some sweet, sweet energy. I do like my little... I forgot its name. Oh, jeez. You know what I think would be really cool for Warframe to do? Actually, something I really want Phantasy Star to do is I want Sega to start making more classic Phantasy Star games, not just the MMO. I think it would be really prudent to release a Phantasy Star 5 and make it a classic style turn-based RPG, but sci-fi. I think that'd be really, really fun. I'm out of bullets. Or 5. Yeah, I would be down for like a high collection of Phantasy Star 1, 2, 3, and 0. And 4. Forgot 4. And then release 5. And continue with like the turn-based sci-fi fantasy hybrid it is. Because I like Phantasy Star Online a lot. But I think it's a missed opportunity by them not continuing making them, you know? Especially since the turn-based market is kind of being neglected. Guys go. Basically. Well, Squeenix does have Octopath the Traveler.
The excavator has lost power.
And Trails is still making games. Not Tails, Trails. Tails is, but they've always been a hybrid game system, so they've always been doing their own thing. And some indie games have been doing it, but mostly it's like you said, roguelike. And yeah. But I think Phantasy Star would be a great one to launch back into it. For the simple reason of Phantasy Star Online is an action RPG already, and a pretty good one. New Genesis is definitely disappointing, and I have thoughts on that. However, I think getting classic Phantasy Star to fill the 2D void would be, or the turn-based void would be phenomenal. And then some other things I think would do really well for Sega is to repackage Phantasy Star Online 1, Episode 1, 2, and 3, and re-release them as like a remastered edition or classic version. And so you can play, but not have it necessarily be a full-on... I know it is an MMO, but don't treat it like an MMO. Treat it kind of like a 4-player co-op experience. So like when they rebuild it, they make it so that it's more balanced for 1 to 2 players, so you can play with your friends either online or couch co-op. And do that with 1, 2, and 3. Because 3 was just a GameCube game entirely, so that wasn't even an MMO. It was just within the world of it. And I think that would do really well, because it would also drum up interest in Phantasy Star Online without the necessity of playing the full MMO experience.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
I have a lot of ideas for Sega. You guys have heard what I want them to do with Sonic. But yeah, they have a lot of IPs that I would love for them to use better. Are we leaving yet? Let me know when we're leaving. But Phantasy Star is one that definitely needs more love.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
Like in the case of Squeenix, I imagine it's lost in... I imagine it's lost in legal hell or some shit. But they need to make they need to release Golden Sun 1 and 2. Or make a Golden Sun collection and re-release those. I think that would sell really well.
Go to the dig site.
But not just Golden Sun. I think, yeah, re-release Golden Sun. That will do fairly well. And then they need to do... I don't think they know what to do with Final Fantasy, in all seriousness. I think they're kind of, like, floundering a little bit. I think 14 is actually kind of carrying the franchise at this point in time. Because Yoshi P... Yoshi P being part of the community has really helped that MMO do really fucking well. Cannot stress how important having your like big developer be a active player in your video game who really helps your video game. Who would have thought? Because I know that Pixel Remaster was like kind of a hit or miss on what people thought of it. I personally think it was a little lazy. But what I really want them to do is to get their weird games, which they're doing with Tactics, but all of them, Tactics Advance, the PSP Tactics game, Final Fantasy Legends, the Game Boy game, and then like its sequel, and like bundle them all together in a nice happy bundle. Get the what was it called? It wasn't the Tactics, it wasn't Legends. I'm blanking. I'm really blanking. There was another spin-off franchise that had Crystal Chronicles. That's what it was. I couldn't fucking think of it. Crystal Chronicles. Bundle all of their like weird games together and like have a nice Final Fantasy The Oddities collection.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered excavator. Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us.
But I really want Final Fantasy. It needs to go back to its roots a little bit, I think, because it's all over. It doesn't have an identity, right? Like, chat. What would you say Final Fantasy's identity as a franchise is? Because, like, I could be wrong. It could have an identity, and I'm just so out of the loop, I don't know.
Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells back to the excavators. This excavator is fully powered.
What are your favorite games?
Fuel cells will be used to restore its
Is that
shields.
6 and 7? Six and 9. There. Alright. Is this when we're leaving? Or did you mean the next one?
Love folks who love what they do.
Hey, 500 enemies. Let's go. I like 6 and 9. Once he is done. Okay. I couldn't see E still being up. There was too much on my screen for a minute there, so... Let me get this little sliver.
Excavation complete. Look what we found.
So Steampunk Magitech is a visual thing for it, but would you really call that its identity, right? Because 6 and 9 do share some gameplay mechanics and things like that, and I honestly would say 6 or 9 is more fantasy than 6 is, but that's fine too. Like I'll even make the question a little more simple. What would you say Final Fantasy's oh shit, I'm trying to get there. What would you say Final Fantasy's identity was up to 11? I'll say through the PS2 era. We'll call that the classical era.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator destroyed. That artifact is now lost to us.
Because, like, granted, each Final Fantasy kind of has their own flavor, which is where Final Fantasy does excel, is having a slight flavor difference between it. There's, like, a commonality, and I'll let you guys think on that before I give my thoughts. Nice. Long story arcs. That's fair. That's a good thing, but that's common in a lot of old fantasy. Let me ask the question this way then, before and I'll see if Silk wants to weigh in or anything. But what's the first thing you think of when I say Final Fantasy? Take days to complete. Fair. Fair. Some of those are still kicking around. Problem is the internet and data miners and just people spilling the beans. Nobody takes the time to explore a game because every secret is kind of revealed, and that's a little disappointing. I miss single-player games that took days to complete, that it wasn't just pointless side quests and endless walking. Stop padding your games with just side quests, please. Yeah. I like being immersed in the story. So if I were to say what Final Fantasy's identity was kind of an amalgam of what you got to, was a mostly high fantasy setting, but like it had a technology futuristic alchemy flavor spun on it. But they would be these dramatic either narratives or adventure experiences, but on top of it they were turn-based RPGs, and you had the freedom to kind of control not just your party. You had a party that you could intermix, but you could control how your party was built, which was unique. Now, that comes into different flavors across the different games. In Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, 2 actually has a very interesting gameplay mechanic, and it's not all the endings were happy. Fair, including stories like Shadow. You mean the one that came out recently? But yeah, like 2 actually plays more like a Elder Scrolls game, which is really funny. Oh, Shadow from 6. Oh, okay. Fair. I never finished 6. I don't finish games very easily. I get distracted. I get like pretty far and then just don't finish them. But that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Ironically, Final Fantasy 3 has, like, part of the world has actually already been destroyed by darkness. So, like, the whole world is kind of apocalyptic. You go to, like, the Crystal Towers and stuff, and Original 3 is actually really kind of cool. But 1, 2, and 3, you could customize your characters entirely. So you could change their jobs around, you could modify them. They were kind of modular. The DS remake of 3 is actually, like, the best version of it, in my opinion, because they actually gave some individuality to the characters. But 3 is the pinnacle of the... Yeah, 5 had a similar system. 3 is the pinnacle of what would be the first era of Final Fantasy, the NES era, where the stories were a little more bland, and the games had... You were kind of like insert character, go save the world, very basic plot. 3's plot got a little more extravagant, but you had a more advanced job system than 1, and it fixed a lot of the mistakes 1 had, and 2 was not like that. And then 4, which was known as Final Fantasy 3 in the West, I think. 4 is the one where Final Fantasy started that you had named characters and they had specific jobs associated with them. Instead of them being modular, they came pre-built. And you could switch out their stats and skills. I don't remember if 5 did that exactly, but you could like upgrade them, switch them to different things later, but they had preset jobs they could be. That was 4. And I don't remember if 5 did that, but I think 5 did that. I know 6 did it, but how 6 got around it is 6 tried to do this really interesting idea where there's not really a main character. Every character could be a main character. And so there is the one that's kind of like I guess I would call her more our POV character than the main character. And so 6 tried to do that. And that also had the characters come pre-built, and they're a specific class with specific skills and so on and so forth. 7 dropped the class system altogether, but like the characters are based off of a class. They're just like it's not stated outright. But you could modular them however you want. You put whatever materia on it you want. And then their class was based on what their stats were. Like, Vincent is actually a black mage, I'm pretty sure. I think he's statted to be a spellcaster. So he hits harder with magic than some of the other characters. But that's just... And Kate Sith is also a black mage. Vincent might be a red mage now that I think about it. And yeah, 5... I can't remember who the final boss of 5 was. I looked it up, I just don't remember. 8 did a similar thing to 7, but it was connected to the weapons, I think. Or GF, the drives, with the summons, I think is how they tied it. But then they added, like, the trigger system where it was... Also, this whole time, the turn-based was getting evolved, and then they added, like, the trigger system where you could go pew, 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 and do extra damage, which was smart. That was fun. And then 9 tried to kind of go back and make a hybrid, which is why I'm going through all these explanations. So 9 was like, what if we kind of went back to the job system, but not entirely? So they had, the characters were a specific job, like 6 was a bit. So Zidane is our thief character. That's why he had 2 daggers or a like spear thing. I forget its name, a glaive. And characters like that. Also, they decided to do limit breaks differently, and that's where the trance came from. And so 6 through 9 are some of my favorites because they're very experimental. And they tried a lot of different stuff. Like 6, I think, introduced the active time trigger thing. The little meter to make the turn-based a little more interactive. 7 got really... 7's materia system was a fusion of classical pick your job, but they also had the stats of like a specific job. So you could build them, but you could build them less well. You love the gauntlet battles? Fair. 8 added some more gameplay mechanics with the triggers and some of the GF stuff while updating the graphics and a lot of little things here and there. And then 9 was like, what if we pulled away from being edgelords for like 5 minutes? And then 10, unfortunately, is kind of post-Kingdom Hearts. Maybe pre-Kingdom Hearts. But like, they were in development, I think, about the same time. And so 10 suffers from Kingdom Hearts-itis. But not full tilt. 10, however, did do some real... I liked being able to swap your characters on the fly. That was kind of fun. I liked getting to control the summons. Yeah, so it didn't have Kingdom Hearts-itis yet. And so you could control the summons. I really like the story about Sin. Final Fantasy XI is a single-player MMO. Or not a single-player. Final Fantasy XI is an MMO. And then Final Fantasy XII is a single-player MMO built very much like Final Fantasy 11. I don't dislike Kingdom Hearts. I do dislike Disney, but I don't dislike Kingdom Hearts. There is a notable shift from before Kingdom Hearts came out and after Kingdom Hearts came out in a lot of the Final Fantasy games. So, like, there's the 7 spin-offs they started doing with when, I guess, 10 or 12 didn't do super great. So we got Dirge of Cerberus, which was Final Fantasy's Devil May Cry attempt. It's not great, but it has a the story's kind of fun. I have it. We beat it on stream. I would like to see that get remade, in all seriousness. I think it has it could be a lot of fun. It just needs to be remade with a better combat system. And maybe redesign some of the characters. Because, like, oh, actually, I'll do it. Look at some of these characters, and you'll see what I mean by the Kingdom Hearts-itis. Alright. First things first, I'm going to set a baseline with some Final Fantasy VI characters. Oh god, not those sprites. I want the character art, actually. So we got, here's in that very unique style that is very much treated as Final Fantasy's style in the classic era for concept art. So that's those designs, right? But it's not the style, we're looking at the designs of the characters. That's what I want you to take a moment and look at, right? So that's that. That's Final Fantasy VI. We could even go to a 3D one, we'll go to 10, one that came out during the time, like right at the same drop point, and there'll be a point to this too. Now granted, Lulu is absolutely a JoJo / Yu-Gi-Oh looking character, but like just take a moment and appreciate these designs. Okay? I like Riku's design a lot. Those guys. Titus has no drip, though. No fucking drip. So, that's Final Fantasy X, right? We got the pretty classical things where they had to hide his leg because it looks fucking terrible. Now, that's important because let's go to Final Fantasy VII. 5, 6, yeah. Dirge of Cerberus. Okay, so. Alright, these look like Final Fantasy VII characters, right? Yeah, that's Vincent. He looks like Vincent. Okay. Cool. Okay, there's Unit or Yuffie. Alright. The fuck is it? Yeah. But don't get me wrong. I like Tetsuya Nomura's art style. The World Ends With You is one of my favorite games. I fucking love it. Partially because of the art. But so this is one of the characters. Okay. Is this just Organization 13? Is this just... But... Also, it gets worse. Hold on. So these are the new characters exclusive to Dirge of Cerberus. She looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts character. Not just because of the 3D effects, but like that's a fucking Kingdom Hearts design if I've ever seen one. I like the lightsabers though with the little cables. Kingdom Hearts Genesis right here. Fucking Kingdom Hearts Genesis. She's got the design I like the most. Here's fucking you know, more Kingdom Hearts. This is Organization 13 Bruiser. By the way, this is just a bad Devil May Cry character design. Or yeah, Gungrave maybe. Yes, here's a good one. I present to you Kingdom Hearts Samurai. This is when they did the multiplayer stuff. This is what you could look like. Now, I like the story because it actually goes into all that lore that they had about Vincent that just doesn't show up in 7. It goes into that. It goes more into Omega and Chaos and stuff like that, which is really cool. I liked that. But yeah, these characters look like fucking Kingdom Hearts characters. Samurai Leon with bigger hair. Like, that's just... It's a fucking Kingdom Hearts character. And so, there's a clear shift where... Like, look at this. That, like, post Kingdom Hearts, there's a... And I like Tetsuya Nomura because Tui is phenomenal. And the newest one, Neo, The World Ends With You, super fucking great. But there's an art shift. Like we'll even talk about X2, which I like some of the fits of Final Fantasy X2. Glad we still got this. So that's nice. And like they could only do so much with the girls because two of them were from the main game, so they already have kind of fits, so you have to keep it relatively in that ballpark. But like that's look at all that. I do like these fits. See. Concept art. This had the fortune of managing to pull things off, but this is probably when they started getting really, really ridiculous with the outfits, which is fine. You know, this is Yuna's iconic look. This is the iconic one, not her dress. This one. And narratively, this outfit works because she's broke free from her traditions, and so now she's living for herself and being wild. I guess Riku transitioning to a bikini's fine. I guess. Makes sense, I suppose. I don't know what's going on with her arms. Of course, we have to have our goth girl with the girder thing. Belts. Just a shirt of belts. Studs. She's an emo kid, non-conforming as can be. She'd be non-conforming too if you were just like she. That is a design, alright. But that's with... I'm pretty more Seymour wore that exact same fit. This one's still... I would say this might be the transition game. Because... Or this 10 and 10-2 are like the transition point. That would be my assessment. I know 11... where's 11? No, that was the MMO. I know they did that one kind of classical because they kind of had to. There it is. That's what I want. Sorry, Silk. I got distracted. Yeah. because it's an MMO, they kind of, their first MMO, they had to kind of rein in the Kingdom Hearts isms. Prex collection. And then I think 12 of them might be set in the same world. Oh. But it's just a single player MMO. I have both versions of this game. But like, yeah. Let's see if I can find these goobers. This is a bunch of Kingdom Hearts characters dressed up. This is a bunch of Kingdom Hearts characters cosplaying as Final Fantasy characters, except the bunny girl. That's she's just doing her thing. That is a weird image. And then we get to the era of 13, where it's lightning. Pick it up. Gotta go sleep. Good night. Anyway, these look very. They're Final Fantasy, but they're very Kingdom Heartsy. That's my point. That's my point. There is an art direction shift from high fantasy to not necessarily fashion, because you can get it, but the worst is Dirge Cerberus. That is easily the worst. That one is like just straight Kingdom Hearts characters. All right. I think I've sat around and talked about Final Fantasy enough. Have a good night. Hey, I got a reward. Wow. I did not close it. Not close mini player. Sorry about that, chat. Did I get it? I did! I got the 2 weapon slots.
Let's get back to it.
Woo! That's what I needed in my life. So did we not get what you wanted from that one quest, or did we not get the good shit and I just didn't see it because I was talking about Final Fantasy? Anyway, I want more Final Fantasy Star. That's the point of the whole conversation. There you are. Okay. Cool. Let me... So what does this do? Well, latching... So she can turn invisible with a wall latch. See... Oh, so it gets larger. Does power range make her throw longer, or does it make the spread bigger? Cool. Larger web. Okay. Oh, useful. Good to know. Huh? Retrieved. We'll figure this out. Gotta get the basics. Oh. Oh. What is this? Roll any. There. Haha. Hehehe. What do you do? HP Omen Gaming. Is as in for the HP Omen computer gaming hub? Or is that something else? Also, hello, Sestica Tomi. Fuck you, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. God dang it, I hate when I do that. Yeah. Let's see, I gotta find the thing again now. Not what I want. Screaming Dark. Yeah. Ah! That's a fun emote. Ah, cool. What do you do? Yeah. How's your game been going, San? And, Sestica, what kind of frame do you play, usually? I'm the Rexia is what I'm looking at putting some things up on. Shields. Arrow. I get invisibility while I You've paused that? Ah. Limbo. Cool. I have a friend who used a limbo. Let's see. What should we throw in with this? It's like, oh. Okay. Wait, what was that? Arrow. Arrow. Oh, 2. Okay, okay. I usually run around as a Yoreli. I guess Yoreli Prime at this point. I am, in fact, Tony Hawk certified with a Prime sticker. It's a lot of fun running around on the little surfboard. I guess I'll add some armor. I don't know. I don't know how to build this just yet. But we'll figure it out. Wait, what was that? Converts, no health, energy. I wonder. It will. We'll see. We'll see how this plays. Might twist it later. So, I just got this. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, so I actually did the quests to get the Yoreli. So I am officially Tony Hawk certified. But I also went and recently got the Prime through grind and pain and suffering. This is, let's see. Too far. Too far. Also, if you come back again, Sestica, unless this is your second visit. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You'll be free to play with us. First visits are just... I just don't let people in the first visit. had some problems in the past. So this is my current Prime. I do have a second flavor skin, but this is the one I usually run around with. We were going for Water Fairy with chainsaws. And then for the basic Urelli, where did she go? I went for underwater sea creature, or sea plant. Underwater sea plant was the theming. That's usually those are my main two. But I run around. I did Nidus for a bit. I also have fun with Zaku Prime and my Wisp. And right now we're just leveling Orexia. I haven't decided what I want to make her like, but I like her heals. And I also have a kitty. Meow meow. I can't pet it because it keeps going in the tube, but it's a little baby. But thank you for that information, by the way. Right. Is there any specific place you want to go to, Silk? I'm just leveling this, so. I have fun surfing around in the maps. Hey, Ravage. Oh, I just haven't turned it off yet. Well, so sometimes I do both. I'm in Aries, I do art and video games. And so I've been doing a lot of art on stream. I just don't, I just haven't taken it off. But if you want to see some of the stuff you don't play with new at Cause Magnus Lock knows in my playstyle, and I don't know how for hourly you are. I don't know what Cause Magnus Lockdown is, but that's okay. The point of the game, where unless I have a very sick goal, I might not care where you end up. That's fair. My hours don't mean anything. I am a long-time player. I just haven't taken it super seriously. Often, I'm off and on player, so my hours or time played is deceptive to how far in the game I am. Quest-wise, I have just finished the main story stuff, but I haven't gotten to Warframe 1999 yet. And that should give you a rough idea. I've done the Duviri stuff. But yeah, let me show you a quick art fight thing, because I have... Oh! You don't know what Art Fight is. Okay, so Art Fight is a yearly event that happens in July. It's about a month. Let me just show you real quick. We'll bring up Mini Player, where two teams, yeah, that's the one. Two teams are divided. This year it's Crystal and Fossil. And they basically, you post character sheets of your original characters and you put them up there. And what happens is once they're up there, oops, sorry, I'll leave that a little large so you can see better for the moment. Artists, hi Zorbs. Artists will like click a thing. So this is an attack. You'll go to a person's page, and then you'll see the OCs, and you'll be like, oh, that looks cool. So this was someone's attack. They saw the original characters of another person, and they drew them and sent it to them as an attack. And then there's scores for it. The points don't really matter. The point is to have fun. And so I've been doing off and on doodles with it. So let's see. These are attacks I've gotten of my characters. Different ones. So there's Jezzy. This is GR. You just can't see him. This is GR. Here is Iris. This is one I got. And here's another one of Iris. She seems to be the favorite of the year. This is my first year doing this, actually. This is Case as a monster in his monster form. And here's another Iris. And so I've sent several attacks too. So this is the ones I've sent. Let's see. I've sent a lot. I've done this. I've been using this to tinker and practice different things and just play with tools. Here's a slew of them. So a lot of these was like I was trying to mess with something specific. This one has a really cool character. I really like the character of this one. The actual character looks like this. I like the colors, so I wanted to play with color on that one. And so that's what Art Fight is, Ravage. And here's a good one. And it's a really cool event. It's just for fun. And nothing really happens. It's just meant to make new friends and artists and stuff. So, that's Ashpin. This is 2 characters, Patch and Choopy. Yeehaw! This is a Brain Frog. Brain Frog sent pic. Please respond. So, that also welcome in. Fuck you, welcome to stream. Yeah. This is just playing with the lines. And this one I was just seeing the chalky ghost. This character is actually really cool. I'll show you what the actual character looks like, cuz see if I can find it. And you can like leave comments and stuff. Redacted. But yeah, let's see. Characters. How are you doing, Zorbs? Let me see. So I just went looking through their different OCs, and the one I chose is not on this page. It's on this page, I guess. Do you want to play with us? Where is it? I don't know where it went. Had a lot of... Ah, here it is. This is the character I chose to draw for this. I like this design. The description says it scares children and stuff, so I just had it coming out of the bed and you were in the point of view. That's why I went it with like a chalky look, so it looked kind of like a chalk background. And I did that also with the Choopy and Patch. So this one I wanted to be kind of glowy, but also look like a background. And this one I wanted to look ghostly. Plus I was playing with the pastel tool. So that's what Art Fight is in a nutshell. I have the tag because I do art, and so I was occasionally doing Art Fight attacks. And that was redacted, so that's okay. Does that answer your question? Not great. We're in the... Oh! I hope that they can help you with whatever that problem is. Holy hell. Good luck, Zorbs. And Ravage, do you do the Warframe? Yeah, and go back to you, Setstika. I've been playing since beta, but I haven't played it seriously. I've only now been playing it a little more seriously because of the different community members. Otherwise, my ADHD makes it really hard for me to stick to games, so I like game jump a lot. But luckily, if I have people to play with, that will let me keep my attention a little longer, so we've been doing more Warframe. And to you too, Ravage, if you've been here, the next time you come in, you're free to play with us. First time visitors are not allowed, because I've had problems in the past of people coming in saying slurs and then reporting me, and then Twitch being stupid and then giving me a ban. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Whoa, they're Jossum! You are Jossum. Thank you for the follow. And what version of Linux are you on? I'm using Linux Mint Mate version specifically. And if you're interested in joining the Discord, there's the link for both sides. We do all kinds of stuff in there, so feel free to hop on in. Nobara 42. I wanted to try Nobara, but every time I try to run a test with it, it won't let me test it, because I just swapped my laptop to Mint Debian because I wanted to test the Debian out, and Windows 11's too heavy for its main drive, so I needed to swap it because 11's bloatware. And I wanted to test Nobara because it's a touchscreen laptop, so the touchscreen has to work, otherwise I wasn't going to switch. And I couldn't get Nobara to live boot from a USB stick. Thank you for the follow, Xeneas. Is this Xenia under a different name, or are you a different Xeneas? Because that's neat. That we have I know 2 people with that name. Yeah, thank you. Now don't eat new followers. I'm trying not to eat the followers, but they're so tasty. Nom 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 nom. Thank you for the follows. Alright, we can throw a mission on while I'm chit-chatting. It'll probably be a defense so I can no-brain it. I'm tired of the void. Pluto kind of sucks, but Kashi used to use Debian in Gen 2. Fair. Mint comes in 2 flavors, Debian and Ubuntu. And it's interesting seeing the difference between the two. Like, or for example, Ubuntu has the driver manager that you can use, and the Debian version doesn't have it, so you just use the Debian's packaged graphic card driver. So it should be interesting to see how that works. CachyOS right before, but had weird with Pentable that stopped work. Yeah, I actually switched to Mint because my goal. So I have a lot of mixed experience with Linux. I've never used it as a system, but I've had experience with Fedora, Arch, Debian, all kinds of stuff, Ubuntu. And so when I decided to, I went into it with a project mind of, we'll do the outer terminus. Sound good? With the goal of the project was to see if Linux was at a point where a new user could come in without using the terminal and run an operating system if they needed to switch off of Windows and Mac. And I do intend to make a video of my thoughts once they're compiled. And so that was the goal. And I knew, and it was like, let's match softwares, ease of use, boot up time, all that stuff. And so I went and tested a few different things. Well, first, my first stage was researching which ones were the most recommended. And I went through each of the distros. Debian 3. Wow. I had a friend who got really into Ubuntu, specifically Kubuntu. And so my scale went to figuring out which ones, and then the scale was I wanted a Debian/Ubuntu build, a Fedora, and try some Arches. Right? So, this girl be old. It do be okay. You're still very pretty. And cool. I am the wrong frame. And like in the case of, let me finish my thought while I'm trying to regen it. Compiling whole OS on Pentium 2. Yeah. And so in the case of the scale was I settled on Linux Mint. I did try a different Debian and Ubuntu. I actually tried basic Ubuntu. Yeah, I'm very low level. I'm sorry. You're going to have to babysit me a bit. Especially as I'm learning this class. Or this frame. Back then did have some stability. Yeah, that's fair. And so then with Fedora, people said Nobara, but I wanted to try basic Fedora because like Fedora is really, because it's corporatized Linux, it is fairly stable, but I do not like Silverblue. And Nobara suffers the problem of being a single developer. So even if I liked Nobara, I cannot recommend it in good faith to new people, because if they have a problem, the documentation might not be there, right? And that's the kind of thing that's out of that defeats the goal of what we're going for, right? Ease of use, compatibility, and not having to use the command line. And then Arch, I tried Manjaro because I wanted to be fair and give an Arch a shot. but I knew full well that Arch was going to probably be out of the scope of the project, or be bad for this. It doesn't have a lot of documentation, and Arch isn't known for being stable. And that's kind of, but I was going to be fair and give it a shot, right? So, Silver Blue, I don't like the atomics of the official fedoras. I don't like them because they're Google Chrome but Linux or cell phone OSs, which I did put a special asterisk in this review that it's like, if you have a family member that's elderly, this would probably be the Linux to give them because they can't break anything. And then when they have a big update with Sabaya, ooh, that's fair. I want to try some of the really goofy ones just for fun. It's future for home users. I hope not, because I don't like not being able to do stuff. It's Windows Safe Mode. And I don't like Windows Safe Mode. Because, like, a basic computer user will have problems that they can't install the things they like. But your elderly aging grandparents, family members, or someone that you're building a very simple machine that they just want as a social media machine, right? It'll work great for that. But I wouldn't say it's the operating system to go for. It gets an asterisk. I actually liked Nobara. It had all my checkboxes, so the second stage after that was important for this test was the checkboxes that had to be hit. Is it had to be stable enough that I didn't crash, and installation had to be really easy. It had to have a GUI. Everything has to be done from the GUI. That doesn't mean I didn't do some things, because I had some niche software I wanted to play with. And it had to have a working software manager. Now, normally, I don't actually like software managers. I hate Windows's App Store. And by software manager, I mean an App Store. I'm just so used to my Linux one now that I call it an App Store or software manager. But it has to have an App Store, because Linux installations are clumsy. Because there's so many ways to do it. Be the kind of cross. I see. That sounds like a stability nightmare. Like, absolutely. And so, through the course of those tests, Nobara has a really good software manager, because Fedora's is kind of terrible. Better than Manjaro's. Manjaro's was bad. I struggled to get Steam on Manjaro, and then their software manager was so bad that I'm like, you're disqualified because you didn't hit my basic benchmark of just things I know new users are going to need to be able to run this stuff. Oof. That sounds rough. I actually got to play with Kubuntu, or did play with Kubuntu a little bit. That was a ride. I think the shittiest OS I tested was Pop! OS. That fucking sucked. It was buggy. Tablet didn't really work with it. Let's see. It crashed. I don't know. But I was really mad about Pop!. Also, I don't like Cosmic's look. I'm not a fan of the Mac layout. Never was. That was something I never liked about Macs. Because I hate their layout. Not that the taskbar being on the top is the problem. I don't like how clumsy it is to navigate. And I know that was a preference, but like, as an artist, me trying to do digital art on a thing that fought my tablets was a fucking nightmare. And like, games that would work on every other version would not work on Pop! OS. Like, Yakuza 0 wouldn't work. It kept crashing. And I did the exact same tweaks and some extra to test it that I did with every other version of Linux I tested. Witcher 3 corrupted my data.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh no! Whew.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure.
I'm a little
Let's go
squishy, so I need to get some stuff, and then we can come back. I don't want to be too much of a hindrance. So, but the software manager was important because the goal isn't for me that knows how to navigate. The goal is for people that are new to the project, and they don't have to struggle trying to get into the game or the stuff, right? And so having a very easy to navigate, soft on the eyes is very important for this project. Drift, strength to resist knockdown. Let's see. And so with all that, I did lots of little tests. And through the scope, of course, SteamOS and Proton has come out, and that has made video games pretty much a non-issue. But I did test the non-Steam things. I tested Lutris, I tested Bottles, I tested Heroic Launcher. And for the most part, it turned out pretty well. Because I don't like having to rely on Steam. Because I don't like monopolies. Let's see. Well, I guess the mods are fine. I'm just low level. I mean, are you ready to go back in? Yeah. But so through the scope of also it had to have plug and play. I had to be able to plug in like hardware or anything, and it had to get the native drive or a driver, whether it was open source. Like I do not want to have to look for a mouse, a web camera, anything, because anything a normal user will have to use, if they have to do an extra search for it, it will not catch on. And that was the problem with Fedora Silverblue, wasn't that it didn't have the native support. What if they needed to install a specific software for, like, even if it's for like a thing, they couldn't do it. It would lock them out. So I had to fail Silverblue for that. Nobara, I actually like. Nobara hit all the checkboxes but one. And the one was a big one. It needed more support than an individual in case a problem came up. So, like, I actually like Nobara. I really wanted to put it on my laptop to play with it, but without being able to test the touch screen, I can't test it, but another computer I have I might do a test with. But Linux Mint hit all of those checkboxes very stably. I understand. And so it had a very solid software manager, made it very easy to navigate things. Also, they needed to come with like the basic software you get from all the other OSs. And I mean like the basics. So it needed to have like an Office suite so they could do work if they needed to do it. It needed to come with a web browser. It needed to come with a music player, a video player, anything that you would have got on Windows XP, basically. It needed that tier of software, to be clear. Accessibility tools? Yeah, that is understandable. That is understandable. I keep forgetting I need to go investigate in this project to see if I can find those. But yeah, Ravage, that was the scope of the project. And so, and then as the levels persisted, the scope of the project would get bigger, and I would test more and more stuff as I went. So from the initial things with like LibreOffice and being in there was nice. The Wi-Fi, Bluetooth was like, I was like, oh, that's a nice one to have. Probably worth having. Having audio drivers already be there. Have a update manager was very important to have. So that was how I ended up at Mint. But what's really been interesting with Mint is, so my general thoughts are, at current point, Mint is about 80% like your other operating systems you worked with, whether it was a Mac or a Windows. The 20% is just generic operating system differences, you know? Some quirks here and there that you'll have to learn regardless. Like, I would say the conversion rate from Mac to Windows is about 80% too. Like, they have things you'll recognize, you just gotta learn how to navigate it, right? Growing pains. But, like, that's really good. Oh, we lost Moon. We lost the Moon chat. No! Video games are almost completely one-to-one. There's a bit of a problem with GOG not having a Linux fork, which is really annoying. But you can get GOG because of with other things, so it's not the end of the world. GOG's the biggest hit. But Steam has, with their Proton drops, has made Wine compatibility super good. Tablets aren't even a problem, like the actual digital tablets, because all of them now have drivers that you can buy. So like any of them have drivers. Wacom, XP Pen, Huion. They don't go as far back as the others, but they got them, which is a big deal. Sorry, Silk, I'm still a little squishy. I'm still getting there. I'll blow his bitch up at least. And what do you play with Warframe, Ravage? Did I ask you that already? Because I think I got distracted with the Linuxing. Music production is pretty easy, or is comparable. Everything fair. Do you have a main one? I spend a lot of time as a Yareli Prime or Yareli. So that's fair. Ow. Oh, what's a Digimon doing here? Sayrin a lot? Ah. Yeah. Tablets are actually completely usable. All of those art fight things were done on Linux. I have to use the Open Tablet software because of the whole... I'm on... because I'm using CSP, which doesn't have a native Linux, so I'm having to use Bottles, and the only way to use Bottles is Open Tablet driver. But that's where the other thing I was going to say is there's now a official, or there's a third-party tablet driver that works with all three. That was kind of built for OSU, the rhythm game, but it has compatibility with all three. Yeah, it's not a bad tablet driver. It's just it's not as good as having the official, because like if your device has some unique features, like mine has a dial for like a scroll wheel, it doesn't work on Open Tablet driver, but you can bind the buttons. So it's just like weird little things, right? It's if your tablet has a little extra stuff on it. And in the case of, so I use Open Tablet driver, which is fine. Ooh, do you do art too? I would love to see it. But yeah, so like tablet drivers work. The problem with Linux in the art sphere is drawing software is about where Windows and Mac was 10 or 12 years ago. Also, I liked Sayrin and Sayrin Prime. I had fun with the poisonies. Because like none of the major players have made a Linux fork, so like Adobe, CSP, none of them have, and so they're all like Krita, GIMP, which is fine. Don't get me wrong, I like those. They're not bad. The thing is artists and their workflow is kind of hard to shift sometimes. Like you might be using a software that has a very specific tool you need, and their other supports don't have it. Yeah, I have nothing against Krita. My only beef with Krita is anytime I would look up how to make X software work on Linux, they would just always say use Krita, and I'm like, bitch, if I wanted to use Krita. When did GIMP 3.0 come out? I've used GIMP to GIMP I have used GIMP as recently as like 2 months ago. So maybe. Like, and like they passed but like, how do I want to say this? Yeah. So like until CSP hit the market, you had like 3 options of digital art software originally. It was GIMP, anything from Adobe, whatever Mac had. Was that Procreate, or did Procreate get a rename? Words. I'm trying to think. Good. Yeah, last I knew, GIMP was in a so whatever their original software was good. Corel. Yeah, that's what it was. And Psy. Paint Tool Psy came out. Those were kind of the big de factos. There were some other sub ones, but they weren't great, and they eventually became better. Like Anime Studio or Manga Studio is what CSP became. So CSP hit the market and basically is fundamentally an Adobe suite and wrecked shit. Psy is still out here kicking and doing stuff, but also outside of like all these other, we use Jask Pro Shop. Like there's, and then Fire Alpaca now is actually a pretty solid software and free. Medi, and then of course the rise of the mobile software using that. Yeah, Paint.net was pretty good too, but like none of them had all the raw power. Well, Paint Tool Psy is actually a phenomenal software. That one for like a drawing software is pound for pound an amazing software and better than like Photoshop, right? But none of them really had the full package. GIMP was the closest. Krita came out and pushed things. But, like, that's what I'm getting to, right? Until about, I guess, mid-2010s, when CSP dropped and a few other things happened simultaneously. That's when, like, the software opened up outside of bigger than a pool of, like, 5, right? 3 to 5. And that's where Linux is. There's about 3 to 5 native softwares that work. There's GIMP, Krita. There is a Fire Alpaca, but I never got the pen to work correctly, so that one's knocked out. Stability was awful. Oof. Tablets are very nice now. They've come a long way. Both on Linux and Windows. It didn't start gaining traction until the 2010s. Because, like, I think they had a big overhaul. Ah, man, I hit the wrong button. But that's, so, like, it's passable on, or it's acceptable on Linux for digital art, but it's only at, like, 60% compatibility. You'll if you have a software you already use, you'll have to probably still hop through a hoop. How big? Yes, Blender. So that's the thing. Oh, that sucks. No, it's not that bad. Sometimes you might have to unplug your tablet and re-plug it in to get the driver to acknowledge it, but that's just general hardware software. Yeah, so like it's literally just digital drawing that Linux is behind on things. .3D art and animation, Linux is actually equivalent, if not, is the equivalent because it has Blender. A lot of Godot works on it. I think Unity probably does. If not, I think Maya might. I know one of them does. It has Synfig Studio and Inkscape, which both do vector stuff, which is important. Oh, if you like vector art, there's a lot of vector art on Linux. That has Synfig Studio, I think is vector. No, Inkscape. Inkscape's vector. You know, I don't like Inkscape either. There's also, oh man, there's another one. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Inkscape needs to overhaul its UI. It's clumsy. There's another one though. I can't look it up right now. But you want to know something also interesting? Animation is actually in a really good spot. That one's not quite at a 1-to-1. All right, we'll back out.
Do you choose to leave now?
But it is at a very good spot, and part of that is because Toon Boom Studio / Harmony actually released a open source version of their software called OpenToons, which I think is what Studio Ghibli used to make their special software that they use. And so like a major industry standard player released an open source animation software, but OpenToons isn't supported on Linux anymore. However, they have 2 forks of it that are being maintained for Linux users. And that's actually really important because, like, on top of that, you can do frame animation with GIMP or Krita. And so and of course, Synfig Studio exists for Bone Tools. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for playing Silk. It is A-okay. I understand. I am the entertainer. You are just one of my many vassals. You stretch. I'll stretch. I used to use clothes and Marvel this time, but these both cost like full. Yeah. Fine, I'll stretch. I need to get better at Blender. Too, for different reasons, because there's some stuff I need to add to my little vessel here. It's not complete, and I need to build the stuff to put on it. You're eating Pandemonium. Unfortunately, that doesn't have a second volume. But I thought you might enjoy it. Alright. Take a small stretch break. We're gonna run and Inari's dome. Many shall enter, one shall leave. Yeah. Looks like you get a star party. Since I won that. Exclamation point. JUMP to grab your stars. Grab. Grab them all. Boom! That works too, Wonder. Hello, fuck you, welcome to the stream. I'm a spider. That's still leveling up. We're getting closer, though. Soon. Soon. Let's see. As I see, I am kind of a squish sack. At least right now. Can always swap it off later. Ah. That always sucks to have to be on call. Disappointing. So where was I? Oh, I was going to look up a vector art thing real quick. That's what I was going to do. But yeah, it's just drawing. That's where Linux is at its weakest. That's the funny thing. Like, VTuber software is in a pretty solid spot because they do some 3D there are some people making, like, I'm actually using a native software. I'm using Snex Studio. It lets me do this and this. Fuck you. I think they have some native, like, I think VC Face has a Linux version of it, and I think some of the 2D software does too. So I have to do fair. I think some of how you get clothes to do better is with, like, Unity or Godot. But Maya might help too. I don't remember how expensive Maya is, but it's just my 2 cents. Maya had a better thing. Is it? Oh. No. Then we'll get back to our combat. There was one I was trying to think of. It's 1,000. No. It's 1,000s. It's thousands a year. Oh, maybe. Let me see. There's a few. I just don't know. Thing is, I also have to watch out for fucking AI bullshit. Because I don't want to recommend that, because, you know, AI bullshit sucks. Huh. This one looks promising, though. Oh. That's sad. Coral had a vector. I don't know if it's... That's sad. Disappointing when something you want to peek at is disappearing. Alright, and then the other thing I was going to check is... Oh, it's called Autodesk now. Ugh. Wow, they really did raise their prices. I retract anything I said about Maya. Holy fuck. They really ramped that shit up. Holy hell. Wasn't that expensive when I got my hands on it. That's ridiculous. ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Okay. Ironically, my Yoreli Prime's colors on this weapon actually go pretty well with the Orexia. That's really funny. We're just gonna go Piddle. This might be fun. Okay, I don't know of any. I'll have to look up other Illustrate options because I couldn't find the one I was trying to remember. But besides Inkscape, but I think Synfig might do it too. I know it has bone tools for animation. And so, like, on top of the usual long time things, like the forever things of like GIMP and I guess Krita and Inkscape and Synfig have been doing their Linux stuff forever. Closed is a 50 month or $4.50 a year. I wish they would stop doing subscriptions. I hate subscriptions. Let me just fucking buy it outright. Like, as far as CSP goes, I just updated to 2.x this year. That was like a month ago. So half of those art fight doodles were me practicing to get the hang of CSP 2.0. Which, by the way, they're up to 4.0. It's only been like 2 years since 2.0 dropped. I wish they would stop just releasing full versions, quote unquote, instead of patching the current version. It's ridiculous. You managed to bump a large chunk of Adobe's market by being an affordable package that wasn't a subscription. Marvelous with the fucking week. Oh no! That sucks. That sucks so bad.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Yeah, I hate subscription services. They make me very unhappy, chat.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
You know, my hate for Adobe goes very hard. So, personally speaking, well, I'll mention this. So, I can do some very basic vector stuff with CSP. It's not the greatest vector stuff, but it's there. But I would be stubborn and obstinate and take the time to actually learn Inkscape, even though I fucking hate the UI, because I'd want to break free from Adobe's stranglehold because I hate them. But I'm vindictive. Oh yes, I hate Inkscape is so rough. Apparently Corel Draw's vector thing is going down, so. My time has come, you bid me farewell. Have a good night, son. Thanks for hanging out. I hope... have you been enjoying your book? I hope you enjoy all your goodies, including Digimon Tamers. Oh. Oh, I forgot. I don't know, not even at the halfway point. Fair. Bye. Ow. Come back here. I need to infect you. Throw some goo.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Executions! Yeah. But yeah, if you want to, well, it's kind of buried because I keep forgetting to post it. I've been doing daily doodles and I just keep forgetting to post my daily doodles. They're done, they're just not posted. But I have a Mastodon and a Blue Sky, and that's probably, or my Newgrounds. You can check that too. And I have a webcomic, horror slice of life, called Breachers. It's currently readable on Webtoon, but they won't let me log in on my computer, so I can't update it. So I'm going to actually be taking that to a different app. I just haven't figured out which one. It is going to get reformatted a little bit and put on my website, which is inaris.net. But that's yeah, I enjoy Mastodon. It's not very big. Like, I like my little server, peeps. I haven't grown a ton on it, but I've been enjoying it. Ooh, I guess here we go. It's very nice having a platform that's not built by a CEO. That's goal was to just take over, to be the new Google, basically. Because, like, and so and apparently according to my server admins, the server I'm on isn't the official one. I'm on masterart.social, so it'd be Inaris or at Inari. You don't like B-Sky. I'm wary of B-Sky because I know what the CEO is trying to do, right? I know we know what his game plan is. He's the fucking former CEO of Twitter that made Twitter Twitter. Like, you know what's gonna happen. But I do like the attempt to make a new protocol. I just don't like how it's being designed to push out an actual real open source protocol, because that always pisses me off for corporate interest. So I'm wary of him. Very much so. And thus the course of Blue Sky. But what's cool about Mastodon is it's built off of the ActivityPub protocol. And so as a result, there are... Did he drop out of Blue Sky? How could... Wasn't he the developer? I don't know. I didn't know if Jack Dorsey had dropped it or not. But before my news might be old. But where I'm going with all of it is there's a lot of other social media apps you can interact with using ActivityPub that have been built. So there's like a Instagram knockoff that you could theoretically link up with your using your Mastodon credentials. Probably. It might be dependent on server, but it's called Pixelfy. There's I don't know why you'd want to use it, but they even have a Facebook knockoff. I wouldn't use it because who uses... Oh, okay, then my data's out. Is he not still the owner, though? I mean, they have a board, so... Oh. Well, you don't really get clout on... Well, okay, so the thing is clout's gonna happen no matter what when people congregate. Like, that's just gonna be an inevitable outcome, unfortunately. But, I will say this, Mastodon doesn't really... It's not big enough to have that problem. And even if it does, it kind of depends on your server. And how it's ran and stuff like that. But what I was going to say is my server admins, I almost forgot to say this, they're actually trying to run it using green energy. I think they said it was a water wheel. And so that's actually really cool. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. What do you mean clout for moderating? That, I just... I keep forgetting. Sticky 'em. Shoot 'em. As in they because they're moderate? No. I haven't, if it's something new, I haven't been in the loop because I've been a little busy last week at work. So I wasn't, or because of work stuff, so I wasn't able to keep pay as much attention to my different tendrils across the internet as I usually do. You only use Blue Sky? Well, then you can just DM me if you don't want to talk about it. But yes, Mastodon is... It depends... So because it's actually defederated completely... Oh! The block user lists thing, yeah. Where that can be abused. I mean... No, if it's an old thing, it doesn't matter.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can
No, that's like a core feature of
We're done here.
Blue Sky. That's fine. Don't worry about it. So did, like, something happen or not? Did you get put on the block lists? Anytime you have tools like that, it's always kind of a gamble how it'll turn out. But yeah, Mastodon is more like a Tumblr X Twitter, or Blue Sky, I guess would be a better comparison. Thing. It really depends on the server you're in. Each of the servers can intercommunicate with each other, hence Federation. And so, like, I like my server. I like the people I'm in. They are very nice and pretty great. Whether you're an artist or not, they've been very welcoming. It might be closed right now, so I can't... I might be able to get you an invite, but I'm not sure, because last time I knew it was closed. It runs on the hashtag system for cataloging. Let me see. The, oh. I mean, that's just kind of how that happens, though, unfortunately. We can talk more about specifics. I'm speaking in generals. I don't know what. We can talk about specifics later. Because, like, I don't know specifics, and that does change things. But in general, that's just kind of what happens. They gave tools to the users, and, you know, that's just it's not doesn't. I'm not saying it's good or bad, really. It's just kind of how that happens. The abuse or the exploitation of the What's your Avail Sona? A Valley. What's a Valley? Oh, is that your little character? That's your profile picture? That's really cool. But yeah, moderation tools. Space Raptor! I'm getting worried for Blue Sky, though, as an aside, because... Oh, your current... Is that gonna be your new Sona? If for no other reason, then it's starting to fall into the Twitter bad habits before it became Zitter. So, that's what I'm worried about. Because if it starts becoming profitable to do the same things, they're just gonna keep doing... They're gonna do the same things. Switchable Sona? Cool. I need to work on my snake form more. It's one of the side projects I want to do. I need more versions of me to play with. Yeah.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
That makes sense. This is my web. Make little spiders. More little spiders. But yeah, I've liked Mastodon. I have no complaints with Mastodon. So I'll just say it, leave it at that for you, Zorbs. And it does connect, lets you communicate to other types of social stuff. So if you wanted to do like an Instagram, or they even have like a YouTube thing or a video hosting thing that's built off ActivityPub. So if you just want to host videos, there's even a streaming thing built off of ActivityPub called PeerTube and OwnCast. Both of which I would like to play with. I want to do more with ActivityPub because it's actually really cool. It's low-key like... It's the social media concept of it, but it feels also like old internet stuff. So, that's neat. But yeah. I do... I've always never got to play Starbound. I want to, though. And then... Yeah, I want to get more of the Inari's stuff. I need to finish my main model and then build the variants, like the toggles, because I'm supposed to have like some transformation type things that I wanted to add. But I'm not good with Blender. And learning Blender is a lot of work, and I have a lot of projects. And I have really... my executive function is not my strong suit. You don't have it, don't get it. Has it gone down the drain? Is that what happened? Someone lost their weapon. I actually really like this rail idea for a defense mission that moves. I think that's really cool. Like, moves within a very closed space. Rails and trains are cool. Oh, the company are asses. Go, my little spiders. Mwahaha! I've liked Graveyard Keeper. That's been fun.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave
Even
now
if it's
or
dead,
continue
I
fighting?
finally threw some money at StarMade after playing it off and on for years. But I've been enjoying No Man's Sky, so that's kind of the sci-fi game I've been after.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Ah, they explode. What happened to my scuttlers? Level 26, baby! Ah. Skew! So, wait. When whose assets got stolen, they decided not to pursue it? I want to try that. Oh, ow! Oh! That's cool. Mobility, baby! Dead. Dead. But that is really terrible. Intern abuse is not cool. We're not here for that shit. Womp womp womp. Womp womp womp. Spider me. Spider me. Oh, it's on cooldown. Okay. I get it. What's that? I have spider webs! I am Spider Naris! That's cool. I thought I just jumped to it. But no! I shoot spider webs! That is really exciting! Yeah. Pet, pet, pet. Ha ha ha! I love shooting people like with arrows. It's so satisfying. Dang. How fun.
Reinforcements available.
Oops.
Do you choose to leave
Well, I
now
guess we'll stick
or
around.
continue fighting?
It wasn't intentional, but I'll do it.
Fighting. Another opportunity to extract.
Have you guys ever got to play Remnant 2? That's a lot of fun. Gave me like a bit of Warframe vibes. Give me the Scudlers. Yeah. Go, my little bugs. Go. Ah. Oof. I am a sneaky, speedy thing. Haha! I'm out of power. Used too much. Nice. Go us. We're cool. Yeah. Hey, energy. Gimme. Gimme. I like my little chainsaw tonfa so much. This is so satisfying. I wish it would let me like cut them in half like a chainsaw. I know that would slow things down a lot, but boy, would that was one of my favorite things about Gears of War, was just revving the chainsaw and just cutting into people. Ugh, chills every time. So good. Ah, interesting. Splat. Oh, I'm gonna definitely have fun with this one. Infinite poison. So it was like open Starbound, just a open version of it, basically. That's fun. Or at least until Starbound decides to do something. Cool.
Extraction is ready.
Alright.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Cool. That's neat. I have learned so much today.
Very impressive, Teta.
It's always such a pleasure to hang out with you guys. Alright. I am gonna wrap it up for the night though, because it is like 3:30 in the morning. So thank you guys so very much for being here, and it means a lot to me. You guys are all really cool, you know that? You know how cool you are? So thank you, Rabbage, for the follow. Thank you, Zeberg, for the resub. Thank you, Xeneas, for the follow. Thank you, Jack and Silk, for playing. It's always great. Thank you, Jack, for the gift subs to May, Haza, and Silk. Hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Or Tycoon Deluxe Fast Run, it's at that state. Oh, that is true. That is true. Very interesting. But thank you guys again for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you, from the lurks, the chats, the follows, host raids, donations, bits, subs, merch, all of it. Thank you guys so very much. It means a lot. Including you lovely lurkers. I see you sexy things out there. Thank you guys so very much for just being here. Like I said, it does mean a lot. I don't know. Normally we'll be back tomorrow, but I don't know what we're gonna play or do art. I have some comic stuff to do, but Or we might work on Blender. I don't know. There's a lot of little things. I don't know. It might be more Warframe. I really don't know. We have a Sonic Frontiers playthrough. Also, thank you, YouTube, for hanging out. You guys are super cool, too. But I do know where I'm going to send you guys off to. We're going to send you guys off to Naughty Liz. She is playing Warframe, and so we've not gotten the chance to raid them, so we'll go send the party that way. Always got to keep the Warframe life going. So, thank you guys again, like I said. Here is our raid call. And hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be sooner. It'll be closer to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, but that's kind of in the air. It'll be after 4 p.m. Eastern Standard and before 4 a.m. Eastern Standard. But there is our raid call. Thank you guys again. Like I said, it really does mean a lot to me for you guys to hang out. This week's streams are a little off kilter because I have a lot of off-stream projects to do. One final time, there is our raid call. So let's send Naughty Liz our best hype energy. And as always, stay mad. Bye. And YouTube, you guys stay mad too.